Yo! How's it going, everyone? Good to be back. Give me a second here. Oh boy! How's it going? Laser Pants, Scorch, Mepaz, Viewer, Ryan, Ice Arrow. It's good to see you all. Kafka, how's it going? Solidus Ace. So yeah, we're about to get into the Act 1 briefing. It's kind of interesting. All the other briefings play naturally within the game as you play through it. The Act 1 briefing is different, though. You have to access it separately from the main menu, which means a lot of people miss out on this whole scene. They don't realize it exists. They probably did this, I think, because they didn't want to front load too many scenes at the very beginning of the game. You know, because there's already so many cutscenes at the beginning. Maybe they thought it would be best to just leave this one in the menu. You do see the beginning of it. You see Sunny cook her eggs, and then it just skips the briefing that should play there. Yeah, maybe it might make you think of MGS1 as well, and the fact that you need to play the briefing from the main menu separately. Maybe it's an MGS1 thing, but I have a feeling it's probably because they didn't want to front load too many scenes. I have a feeling that was probably the main reason. Hey, what's up, Snake88? Welcome back. So yeah, we go into mission briefing here. It doesn't really matter what we pick, right? Good job. Malicious safe house. Yeah, I do have one of these saves. Hey, JJ.
Only 2 eggs today? Solidus must have taken the day off. 7, 8, 9, 2, 5, 9, 0, 3, 6, 0, 3, 3, 0, 5, 3, 0, 5, 4, 8, 8, 2, 4, 6, 6, 5, 2.
The Manhattan incident triggered a serious public backlash.
MGS2 triggered a serious public backlash.
Now the U.S. has to think twice before intervening militarily in other countries' affairs. This has fueled a push towards military privatization, with PMCs at the heart of that movement.
PMCs? Private military companies?
That's right. PMCs have no basis in nations or ideologies. They are private enterprises, driven by profit. In addition to dispatching mercenaries to war zones, they secure weapons and train local soldiers. They're contractors for war itself, and business is good. Their clientele includes developed nations like the US, rebel factions looking to seize power by force, smaller countries lacking armies of their own, even terrorist groups. They're in the Americas, Asia, the South Pacific, Europe, Africa, the Middle East. The rise of the PMC has spawned a war by proxy, and it's spreading across the globe.
They're
Sonny, we'll eat them later, okay?
Every age has its mercenary. These PMCs are nothing new. We've been dealing with them since before the turn of the century.
No, Snake. They're nothing like the mercenaries of the past.
They're ready.
Sorry, I'm a little busy right now.
The Pentagon's new battlefield control system has produced a decisive difference between hired guns and the PMCs of today. The system was developed by Arms Tech Security.
Arms Tech? You mean AT Corp?
Yeah. In recent years, AT Corp has shifted focus from weapons development to security tools. And since the establishment of AT Security, business has been booming. The system makes it possible to integrate not only micro-level information on individual soldiers and units, but also macro-level information about field conditions and order of battle.
So they've finally achieved total real-time battlefield control.
Back to work.
And as a result, the global presence of PMCs has grown explosively. Truth is, the rise of system-controlled PMCs has led to a dramatic decline in civilian casualties and human rights violations on the battlefield.
A cleaner, safer battlefield. Makes for nice propaganda.
Snake! You were smoking again, weren't you? This is a non-smoking flight!
There's more. State governments and rebel groups can't
Nobody
match
gives
the
a shit.
maintenance price of standing forces. PMCs, by comparison, are reliable, easy to use. It wasn't long before everybody had them on the payroll.
Otacon would prefer to raise his baby robot than an actual human child.
And, as a result, regular armies began to decline worldwide. It's hard to believe, I know, but PMCs are beginning to overtake conventional armies in terms of scale. Nowadays, it's the PMCs who serve as standard battalions. They already make up 60% of all combatant forces in zones of conflict.
60%.
The fact is, the world now depends largely on PMCs for waging its wars.
I thought it was the UN that authorized the PMCs in the first place.
The US abstained from voting on that resolution. In effect, Washington was endorsing PMCs without ever revealing its true intentions. Until they got wind of the uprising, that is.
The US has exported too much military power. And now, she's paying the price.
That's exactly it. America has now turned war into a form of economic activity. Analysts are calling it the war economy, in that it's picking up the slack for the downward-sloping oil market. But I, for one, don't intend to simply stand by and watch it happen. For the PMCs, market expansion entails fanning the flames of war. It means more refugees.
War orphans. Child soldiers.
Yes. Even as PMC soldiers get more specialized, they're also getting younger.
Mercenaries spun off from state armies. Unmanned weapons. Child soldiers. Proxy battles in a new Cold War.
There are hundreds of PMCs in business worldwide, and their numbers are growing. Currently, 5 of them are big enough to be labeled global powers. 2 in the US, and 1 each in the UK, France, and Russia. Reconnaissance has revealed that those 5 PMCs are run by a dummy corporation that acts as a single mother company. This mother company embodies the 5 largest PMCs. Her name is Outer Heaven.
Outer Heaven? You mean...
That's right. It's Liquid.
Liquid?
He's taken command of this immense army and is now preparing to unleash an insurrection.
I watched him die.
His will lives on, in the body of the man once known as Ocelot. He aims to fan the flames of war even higher, to create the perfect world once envisioned by Big Boss.
The one world in which soldiers will always have a place.
He must be stopped, before it's too late. Do you understand, Snake? Any means necessary. Just stop Liquid's insurrection. Even if it means
Killing him. You want Liquid dead. Isn't that right, Colonel?
I'm sorry. I know. This isn't justice. It's a covert assignment. A hired hit. A wet works op targeting the head of a major multinational corporation.
Why me?
I really love this description of Liquid here. The head of a multinational corporation. The corporatized world of MGS4. That's how we're defining who Liquid Ocelot is. It's a hired hit, a wet work op, targeting the head of a multinational corporation. Just business.
Because of the military might of the PMCs and the effect they have on the economy. War is to the 21st century what oil was to the 20th, the pillar that supports the global economy. You'll recall a rather alarming report issued by that American think tank during the Cold War. One that described a new model for perpetual war. What we're facing now is a whole new ballgame.
Iron Mountain's Delphi technique.
Another thing I really like in MGS4 is how Snake's tuxedo has been replaced by this business suit. By this hitman suit. You know, at the end of every MGS game, you get the tuxedo. You get to become the suave James Bond spy. In MGS4, when you beat the game, you get the businessman suit. You get the hitman suit.
That was fiction. It existed only on paper. The reality is far more serious. The global community is concerned, but they're all too afraid of the war economy collapsing to do anything about it. The UN, too.
Sounds pretty self-serving to me.
Snake. This mission isn't an order from Washington. Not like the old days. And it's not something the UN can officially sanction either. But we can't just look the other way while Liquid plots this insurrection. If we fail to act, he'll become the greatest threat the world has ever faced. Snake. You're the only man I can trust.
Fine. Let's hear it.
Our intelligence on Liquid's uprising originally comes via reports from U.S. Special Forces, who were mobilized after we at the UN reported our findings. They're tracking Liquid's movements. About 18 hours ago, he was spotted in the Middle East.
I genuinely love some of these moments where you can just wander around with the Mark II, observing Sunny up here all alone, while all these guys are just rambling down there, not paying any attention to her. This moment up here where she's just staring at this picture of Olga, I find it to be quite emotional in an understated sort of way.
There's a rebel army in the Middle East, made up of ethnic minorities, waging civil war against the...
Or it just makes it her feel more real, I guess. You know, that she's not being focused on in a cutscene, and it's just this thing you can see, her just living her life in the Nomad.
regime in power.
The core of that regime's army is provided by one of the PMCs under Liquid's control.
What about the rebels?
The local militias have hired small numbers of operators as trainers and field commanders. And of course, they've got help from the local PMCs.
Right. A proxy war between hired guns.
PMC versus PMC. A quagmire of war. All too typical victims of the new world economy. Snake, you'll be sneaking into the conflict zone via transport truck, disguised as one of the rebel army's hired operators. Your first objective is to make contact with our informants, Rat Patrol Team 01. They'll be expecting you.
Rat Patrol, huh? They sound sneaky.
They're a special forces team assigned to the Army's PMC Investigation Unit, CID.
BID. Real rats of the Army.
No. I can vouch for them personally.
Friends of yours?
You could say that. Transportation to the area will be provided under cover of a UN humanitarian aid mission, with support from the US military. From there on, though, you'll get no protection, and no guarantees from anyone. And you must not leave behind any evidence of your involvement in the area, let alone that of the UN.
Back up you go.
If word of this ever leaked out, it would spark a global firestorm. Snake. Will you do this for me? Will you terminate Liquid?
I'm not like the PMCs. I don't need your money.
Thank you.
But if you're going to spark something, spark this.
Wow, 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 wow.
Fine. I'll start my own fire.
All right, let's get into Act 1, shall we? Do I want to overwrite the save data? I'm good. Wow, wow, wow. Yeah, I guess I'll just load this save. Whoa, that is not where we want to be. Hold on, hold on. I think you get the same description for the save, whether it's the first area or the second area. Hold on, I should have one at the very start, I hope. It doesn't matter, it won't take long to run through to get there if we don't have one. I should have one, though. Northwest sector. Which one did I load? Okay, I think we should be good. Hey, there we go. We got our Octo Camo, an advanced camouflage suit inspired by the mimicry ability of the octopus. If the wearer lies still or doesn't move when pressed up against a wall, the suit can imitate the color and texture of wall and ground surfaces, fooling both the naked eye and infrared sensors. I'm a big fan of the Octo Camo system. An amazing development of the camouflage. An amazing evolution of the camouflage system from MGS3. You know, one of the big complaints for MGS3 was all the menuing. Constantly having to open up your survival viewer to switch camo every time you made it to a new surface. So in MGS4, it's all automated. It all happens automatically. Love where we start here. After our prologue, this is our opening area. Just some dingy alley here, surrounded by dead bodies and flies. Really setting the tone. Just surrounded by death. Got anything? Got any scraps for me, dead man? We get some rations. Can we take a look inside? I like how Snake's stress goes up when he's hiding in here. He doesn't like it. I really like the sight gauge and the stress and all of the old man mechanics in this. All the focus on your psychology. It could definitely have been balanced in a more interesting way, but it's still really cool, I think. And there's some interesting little details that are tied to it as well. If we use the 6-axis here, we can look up. That's how you peek.
Snake, where are you now?
Trash can.
A trash can?
Looks like this is where they dump their household trash.
Huh. How can you tell?
'Cause it stinks in here. Bad. Leftovers from last night's dinner, probably.
Ugh, leftovers.
And there's some bugs crawling around on my face.
Ugh.
It feels like roaches. There's a whole bunch of them scurrying around.
Make sure you get the smell of them off you before coming back here.
Yeah, I'll see what I can do.
Ugh, seriously, doesn't it make you sick?
I'd crawl into a toilet if it kept me out of sight. Something crawling up my leg.
Ugh, I can't even imagine. Ugh. You know, you might want to get out of there as soon as the coast is clear.
Yeah, not the best place for a nap.
No kidding.
Leftovers. Yeah, if you stay in here long enough, you'll get covered in flies. The flies will follow you around outside of the can as well. We jump out here. I think I stayed in there long enough to be covered in them. Yeah, because now my stress is going up even outside. Normally that wouldn't be happening, but because I smell like shit, I have to deal with this stress going up permanently. Yeah, if we look in first person, you can see them. Takes you back to MGS2 and the guy with the ration on the tanker. Except here it actually does tie into the gameplay a bit. With the stress system, in MGS2 it doesn't do anything. I think Otacon should talk about it here as well.
Snake, your first order of business is to rendezvous with the Mark II. Just follow my instructions and use your octo camo to make sure the enemy doesn't see you along the way. Snake, you've attracted a swarm of flies. I think that odor's really stuck on you.
Yup, I stink.
The stench must bother you, right? And it can't be good for your mental well-being. Also, the fumes could alert nearby enemies to your presence. Odor carries downwind, so be especially mindful of enemies in that direction.
Believe me, I know. I learned all about how deadly smell can be back when I was a
Oh,
scout.
wow.
Then why not hurry up and find some way to get rid of the smell?
Right.
I forgot about that. It actually makes you, you can get spotted more easily. Because the smell goes downwind if there are any enemies downwind. You can see where the wind is going by looking at the top right. See that arrow? That shows you the wind's direction. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Oh, they're gone. Oh, they do just leave by themselves after a while. See, look, my stress is going all the way back down now. You don't hear the flies. I just want to test something here, actually. Let's go back in. Let's get some more flies. That's a shame, actually. I wish you had to get rid of them. I wish you had to do something to get rid of them. Because there are ways of just getting rid of them immediately. Let's just chill here for a few seconds again. Yeah, the crying wolf fight plays around with the wind as well, mechanically. I'm trying to think if there's anything else in the game that plays around with the wind, gameplay-wise. I can't think. Okay, that should be enough, hopefully. Yeah. So one thing you can do to get rid of the flies is just roll around on the ground. That'll get rid of them instantly. I think cigarettes, maybe? Let's test it. Hand-rolled tobacco, Snake's favorite. Contains 16 milligrams of tar. Its relaxing effect restores psych, but also reduces life. Smoking too much is hazardous to your health. I like this, you know, usually in the previous games, smoking, it's only damaging, right? It just takes away your health. But this game has a mental mechanic. So, smoking is actually good for our stress. It'll increase our psych, but it'll reduce our life. Just like real life. AC with the 44. Thank you very much. Let's see if it gets rid of the flies. Hold on. Well, it's reducing the stress, but it's not getting rid of the flies. But yeah, if you roll like that, you get rid of them. Not sure if that is the only way. Maybe you could also just roll like this.
Hey, Snake. You know those flies you had for company earlier? I think they might have been attracted to your stench. But now they're gone.
Yeah. Now that you mention it, the smell's gone too.
Any idea why?
All that rolling, maybe. I rolled around on the ground a few times, and I think the bugs were gone after that.
I see. Your rolling around must have scraped off whatever was causing the bad odor. The smell went away, and the flies with it. If you ever find yourself stinking again, stop, drop, and roll. That'll get rid of the smell in no time.
Easy enough.
All right.
Stop, drop, and roll.
I love how this is how we're starting off MGS4. Covering ourselves in shit and flies and rolling around. observing our mental state and how it's being affected by these flies. Anything else, Otacon?
Octocamo is a newly developed camouflage technology that's capable of almost exactly mimicking the appearance of objects and surfaces. It's easy to use, too. All you have to do is press up against a wall or object, or lie flat on the ground while wearing the suit. It can be a powerful tool if you use it right. So tell me, how does it feel?
Not as itchy as I'd have thought.
That suit can mimic the color, pattern, and even the surface texture of walls and floors. Kinda like procuring your own camo on site, right?
I do just fine with the regular stuff. I'm not a chameleon.
You've got it all wrong. We're not talking about lizards. This is octocamo. In other words, it's based on the camouflage capabilities of the octopus. Octopus are sometimes called ninja of the sea. They fool their enemies by mimicking not just the color of their surroundings, but also the shape of the terrain. That suit takes its cue from defensive deception found in nature. Besides, you may not have known this, but there is a snake that can change its body color too.
Tell me about it.
It's called the Capuas mud snake.
I see.
It's a poisonous reptile indigenous to the Capuas River on the island of Borneo. Its coloring is normally a reddish-brown, but sometimes turns to white. So, snakes can sport disguises too.
Hey, what happened to stealth camo? You used to wear it all the time.
All that does is create an optical illusion. It's no use against Gecko with their infrared sensors. Octocamo, on the other hand, has micro-Peltier arrays that regulate the absorption and release of heat, harmonizing the wearer's body heat with any background IR radiation. Which means it can offer you at least some camouflage protection against enemy infrared sensors. With so many unmanned weapons in the field these days, I'd expect it to outperform the old stealth camo.
Damn.
But if you start walking or running, or making a lot of noise, you'll risk getting spotted by the enemy. And get this, the suit also reduces the weight load on your body and amplifies muscle power. The inside lining sends a weak electric current through your body that stimulates phospholipid production inside your cells, improving circulation. That should make your life gauge recover more rapidly when you're hurt. In other words, Snake, it's a bit of a crutch.
You can cut the senior citizen crap, Otacon.
Yeah, it sounds pretty good. Although, I think camo in this game is better balanced than it is in MGS3. I feel like you can't abuse it as much as you can in 3. Although, I guess it depends. I feel like there are a lot of areas in this game that are still really tricky on Extreme, where it's really easy to get spotted, no matter how you use your camo. Good few sections in Act 1, the start of Act 2. You can really use rolling as a bit of a crutch in 4. You know, you just roll along an area to avoid guards. I guess CQC just isn't as buff as it is in MGS3 either. You know, where you can just run straight up to someone and CQC them before triggering the alert. You can't do that in 4. Yeah, you think so, Airbomb? I think so too. I feel like you can just, you know, if you're about to get caught in 3, you could just switch to a camo, get on the ground, take your Mark 22 shot. And yeah, just the way the levels are laid out and the way the guards are laid out, I think it's easier to abuse. Anything else, Otacon?
Snake, you know how that first gun you found stopped working? Well, from what I can tell, it looks like the problem was with the ammo.
The ammo?
I'm betting it's because they were using cheap local ammunition. The ammo probably triggered abnormal combustion, which excessively raised the pressure and caused the cartridges to stick in the chamber. It's a pretty rare phenomena. I guess you just got lucky.
More like unlucky.
Look on the bright side. It means there weren't any problems with the gun itself. I don't think it'll happen again.
Foreshadowing all the stuff with the ID locks and Drebin later on.
Otacon, those two-legged machines, they're not like the Metal Gears I'm used to dealing with.
Right. Strictly speaking, though, they're not Metal Gears.
What are you talking about?
The Gears you fought before were all basically designed and produced to serve as nuclear platforms. Ray was an exception to the rule, but even that was an anti-Metal Gear weapon designed to defeat the Metal Gear clones popping up all over the world. Its value was still measured in terms of the framework of nuclear strategy. It's been 25 years since the end of the Cold War. We live in a world of regional conflict and asymmetric warfare, and it's getting worse every year. The age of the war economy is upon us. The value of Metal Gear as a weapon, the very concept itself, has changed with the times. You might even say it's evolved. Nowadays, a Metal Gear needs to be more than a nuclear attack platform. It needs to be adaptable, well-suited to fight in large numbers, traverse urban settings, and work alongside infantry. The Gecko were the answer. There are different types of Gecko designed for different missions, and not all of them are equipped with nuclear capabilities, so technically, they're not Metal Gears. Of course, there are still some of the old Metal Gears around. Their primary job is to launch nuclear strikes. But these days, Gecko are the first name in bipedal war machines. They may have gotten smaller, but they're as ferocious as ever. Whatever you do, don't underestimate them.
Don't worry, I wasn't planning on it.
One way I interpret the sounds of the Gecko, I heard DRK talking about it earlier, talking about how they moo like cows, they clop like horses with their feet, the way their footsteps sound, their cicada sounds as they throw the enemy off guard before jumping in. Kojima spoke about how they were supposed to conjure up childhood memories, specifically for people in Japan. Like, these are, the sounds of cicadas, that these would bring back like childhood memories. And it's kind of like a perversion of something innocent in a way. But I always thought it was fitting in the sense that the previous Metal Gears are like these legendary beasts. They're dinosaurs who roar. And in the world of MGS4, they're not so legendary anymore, these Gecko. They're like these common machines that you see on the battlefield. So I thought them mooing like cows kind of fit with that. They're just regular animals now. Normal mooing cows in a field. Whether that was another part of what they were going for with why they sound the way they do, I don't know. But I think it's really fitting. From going from a dinosaur, like this one-of-a-kind legendary beast, to just a normal animal in a field. I feel like it works well with the theme of MGS4 and, just war becoming so commonplace. Where the whole world is just a battlefield without meaning. Let's see. I think we can press on a bit. Here we got an Arsenal Compress, effective against muscle aches, sore joints, and bruises. Restores psych when used. We take a look at this. Look, it's Arsenal Gear. A compress applied to the lower back. Contains nanocolloids that relieve lower back pain caused by crouching for long periods of time. Manufactured by JEA. The relief it brings has the added effect of temporarily restoring psych. You'll also make less mistakes when rolling due to decreased psych. Yeah, Snake can get really bad back problems in this game if you let your psych go down. if you roll, there's a chance he will hurt his back, and you'll be kind of stun locked for a couple of seconds before you can move. It's one of the negative things about having low psych. I wish I could read all this text.
Avoid unnecessary combat whenever possible. In this war, neither side is your enemy. There's no point whatsoever in you getting into a fight. Got it?
Another little detail here. If you notice here, my camo index will be blue sometimes, which gives you extra camo, but it also makes the enemies less aware. It's referred to as battlefield camo. When the enemy is distracted by the militia, it means they're less aware and you can get away with more. Like, their hearing range won't be as good. You'll be able to sprint up to them and CQC them where you wouldn't normally be able to do so. It's just a little thing you can take advantage of sometimes. Although it's kind of random and you have to be careful with it, because you're never really sure when it's going to switch back from battlefield camo to normal camo. But yeah, it's just a little thing. Whoa. That camo back up. See, we're seeing it now because these guys are fighting each other. No. The only reason I got caught there is because I was busy explaining shit. Watch this. That's not going to happen again. Maybe it will happen again. But probably not. Wow. The start of this game is really tricky on Extreme. Yeah, the first couple of areas, you need to be very careful. You don't have a lot to work with either. It's the second area that's usually tricky. This area isn't too bad.
Avoid unnecessary combat whenever possible.
We got killed.
In this war, neither side is your enemy. There's no point whatsoever in you getting into a fight.
Go.
Got it?
I think I must have been a bit slow last time.
Please don't shoot!
Dropped by both the militia and the PMCs. Remember though, PMC weapons are locked. You can't use them. If only there was some way to get rid of the locks.
Love the PMC ads. The little jingle. The little corporate jingle. Almost makes me think of an ice cream truck or something. Come get your weapons. Ooh, go. I might get caught here.
Snake, your first order. Octo camo is.
Yeah, we already got that.
Snake, you know how that.
Otacon.
Snake, that circle that appears around your body is called a threat ring. It's a visual display of the sense you get from entities all around you. When you're crouching or lying down and concentrating, it forms a perfect circle. Your sense is represented as waves. The stronger the sense, the greater the wave. Hostile entities are displayed as colors. Get acquainted. It'll save your life. Oh, and one more thing. Your senses will suffer when your psyche gets low. The ring will reflect that, too. Keep it in mind, okay?
I really like the threat ring as well. It's a cool mechanic, cool system.
Snake, the PMC soldiers are using ID guns.
ID guns?
See how the word locked appears in the weapon list?
Yeah.
ID guns are equipped with locks. As long as the lock is engaged, you can't pull the trigger.
Any suggestions?
The locks are only disengaged when they recognize the nanomachine ID inside a soldier's body. Anyone not possessing nanomachines keyed to the system, or anyone who's keyed but not authorized to use that weapon, won't be able to pass the ID gun's verification process.
So I can't use PMC guns?
I'm afraid not. You're not registered with the system. And it's not just weapons either. Vehicles, buildings, everything used for military purposes is secured with this ID control system. Without the proper IDs, it's impossible for PMCs or state armies to fight. Think of it as a soldier's dog tag, only at the nano level.
So, I shouldn't even bother picking up ID guns.
For now, at least. But they might come in handy later on. Snake, I'm sure you've noticed the dust bins.
Yeah, we spoke about this.
I've got some intel on the PMCs deployed in that area. They're a part of Praying Mantis Corporation, based out of the United Kingdom. It's one of the 5 largest PMCs in the world. Its business activity includes soldiers for hire, supply and logistics services, education and training for state armies, everything you'd expect. During the Iraq War, Praying Mantis contracted with the US government to send large numbers of its soldiers into combat zones, which is why the local regime opted to hire Praying Mantis, a UK-based company, and not their regular army to fight the rebels for them. They were buying their experience.
Okay, let's see if I can do this first try. Woo. Get that camo up. Wait for that guy to turn. Yo. Fuck off.
My imagination.
Yeah, just your imagination. Turn around. What's up?
It's me, Snake. Snake, it's me.
Otacon.
Sorry to keep you waiting, Snake. Allow me to introduce Metal Gear Mark II.
Metal Gear.
That's right. Just like Rex. But this gear's not a weapon. It's a remote mobile terminal designed to provide you with operational support.
Where are you?
I'm in the Nomad. Where else? I'll be watching you through the Mark II.
This Wish I was good with gadgets.
Hey, I'll be with you in spirit. Anyway, because you had to dress up as a militiaman, I had the Mark II bring you some goodies. Starting with this. Put it on your left eye.
Looks like an eye patch.
I call it the Solid Eye. It's an all-purpose goggle that displays radar images and other data in 3D. You can also switch it over to light-amplifying night vision.
The rebels are out there.
It looks like they've got the government's PMC troops beat, at least in numbers.
And this is their home turf.
Snake, I know this is a sneaking mission, but you'll need to protect yourself.
An operator.
I installed a suppressor. And here's a tranquilizer gun.
How thoughtful.
It predates the implementation of the system. By some miracle, it was never recycled. It's getting tough these days finding decent guns that aren't controlled.
You coming?
Of course. I'll follow you wherever you go, like this. I'll activate stealth so it doesn't attract any attention. If you need it, just bring up the start button menu.
Got it.
Snake, the informants who said they saw liquid here should be a little further up. Head for the rendezvous point. I've placed a mark on the radar in the upper right corner of the Solid Eye. It's a war zone out there. Stay on your toes.
Sweet. I love some of these quieter scenes in MGS4 where it's just Snake and Otacon chilling. Snake checking out his new guns, his new toys. Let's see. We get our Mark II pistol. We get our operator. We get our Solid Eye, the legendary Solid Eye, an all-purpose goggle that combines the functions of several optical devices and supplies the wearer with a variety of tactical data. The organization to which a soldier or attack vehicle belongs is displayed in colored text. Blue text represents an ally. A color closer to red represents a hostile target. Yeah, that's what we'll see coming up here in this battlefield section. We'll go over all the stuff with the PMCs and the militia and the things you can do here. It's quite interesting. We get the Metal Gear Mark II, a remote mobile terminal that follows Snake around, providing mission support. Equip it from the item window to enable manual control, useful for sending the gadget in Snake's place. So, of course, we saw the Mark II earlier in the marathon when we were playing Snatcher. That's where the Metal Gear Mark II first appears, in Snatcher. In that game, it's a callback to the original Metal Gear, and it looks kind of like TX-55 from MG1. Here, it looks more like Rex, like a mini Rex, just like Otacon says. If you move it to the side here, see there, you can really see how it looks quite Rex-like, the body, the eye there. Love all the detail on so many of the items in this. All the bits of text. See instruction manual for weight limit. Data, Mark version 1.0. Year of development, 2014. Designed by Otacon. And a barcode? flip up toggle to open case cover. The weight limit must be pretty high, man, because you can stock all of your stuff here. Oh, some Japanese text at the back. I wonder what that says. Oh no, this is new game. Damn. Okay, okay. I was hoping, I thought this was a completed file, you know, where we had all of our stuff from the previous playthroughs. That's okay. We can play new game this time, I guess. We have this Mark 17 here. MK17. What else can I look at? My ration. One of the first items you get. A portable military ration. Contains all the calories and nutrients a soldier needs in a day. A variety of menu choices are available, so as to break up the monotony of repetition. And repetition certainly plays a role in this game. Our iPod, our Solid Eye. The Solid Eye is cool to look at up close as well. A multi-purpose goggle created by Otacon, especially for this mission. The Solid Eye combines the functions of a high-power monocular, light amplifier, and infrared device into one package. Also provides Snake with tactical data on target unit, organization, and emotional state, as well as weapon names and types. Projects images and symbols. Fuck. It's hard to read it all. I can't control the speed at which it scrolls. But yeah, it's cool if you look at the back of the Solid Eye. See, look, you can see its 3 modes there. The little squares for each mode. The normal mode, night vision, and your binoculars. Pretty cool. Solid Eye System, OTC. Wonder what OTC stands for. Okay, let's do it.
You okay?
You know what? Part of me does want to restart, actually. Just to get all the tools, things to show for NG+. Let me save here. Do it. Yeah, it'll only take a few minutes to get back. Bam, bam. Fuck, okay. Yeah, screw it, let's do it. Just so I can show some of the unlocked stuff, NG+ stuff. Bam, 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 ba-dum.
So, who is David?
Now, you
Which one did we watch?
9 out of 10 questions right, Melissa. You have one question left.
Look at all this text
Now,
in the
if
background.
you get it wrong, then we have to say goodbye and maybe good luck. But don't hold your breath.
I'm gonna get it right. I want that new RV. Larry and I have been planning this vacation forever.
Well, now, Larry, that would be your husband, of course.
Define
Yeah.
torture, exactly.
Hi there, Larry.
Manipulative art.
I hopes for that RV, I'll bet, Larry.
Extinct peoples. Bloodshed and blondes.
Larry's such a good man. We've
Bloodshed
been
and
married for a while.
blonde
He wants me to
bombshells.
check in with
Alyssa,
the
I'm going to have
person-
to ask you to choose your question, please.
Business of war.
Business of war. Which PMC had a humble beginning in France, but now manufactures 51.5 million firearms per year, and employs an armed force the size of Mexico and Canada's total populations combined.
Oh God. I know that one.
Oh, I doubt that.
Oh gosh. A.
Wrong.
B.
The correct answer is B. Melissa. Oh, Melissa. You knew the correct answer was B.
You should have tried just a little bit harder. Hey, Melissa?
I love how they sink down into hell at the end there, it looks like. This is a great one, too, like a perfume ad.
Une mort superficielle.
And for Pierre Varmamont.
Superficielle est la mort. Qu'est-ce que la vie sans la mort? Qu'est-ce que la mort? Une vie ennuyeuse. La vie est surfaite. Chou la mort. Pieuvre armement. Attraction irrésistible.
So sick. And horrifying. Okay, we'll be back to where we were in no time. We can just sprint through this. We can't skip the ads and the TV shows. Bump, 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 ba-da-lum. But yeah, I think that might be my favorite PMC ad. Just really twisted. You know, making it all sexy. This advertisement for killing. Your PMC ad. Like you're advertising perfume.
Head north, and try not to run into any gecko along the way.
Save the game. Now we're good. Bum bum ba-dum ba-dum bum bum ba-dum ba-dum.
C'est même.
Never Mepaz, no. And now let's save here. Now I should be able to get all my stuff. being kind of slow
Avoid
again here. Let's see if I can
whenever possible. In this war, neither
pull
side
off the
is your
same
enemy.
strat.
There's no point whatsoever.
Go,
in
go,
getting
go,
into
go,
a
go,
fight.
go, go.
Got it?
Ooh.
Please don't shoot!
Yeah, you get to see me ace this 2 times in a row now. How do you get so lucky? Boom. Fuck off. Ooh, I should be okay, I think. At 85%. Love the threat ring.
No one here after all.
Now he leaves. The way the color fades from it as well when he leaves. When he loses his focus. Are you serious? Alright, these other dudes woke up. It's never easy. Whatever.
This is HQ.
Lean up against the wall.
Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements. Use extra caution.
It's the enemy!
Christ. See someone moving there. Yeah, fuck it. Let's just chill. Wait for this to die down a bit. One thing I like about 4 as well is how each act gets its own themes, you know, its own caution theme. And alert theme too, I guess. I usually just think about the different caution themes. Let's catch up with our codex again as well.
Octo Camo is a new...
Otacon.
Snake.
Okay, back to work, everyone.
This is HQ.
All clear.
Understood. The state of alert has been lifted. Resume positions.
Okay, I'm just looking at the threat ring just to see if it looks like there's anyone coming from there. I think we're okay. Right. These 2 guys that are usually here are gone. Is that guy gonna move? Get on the ground. fuck off.
Who's there?
Fuck off.
What's going on?
Oh. Yeah, I moved on to a texture there that put me down to like 30%.
No one here after all. Don't do that!
Don't scare me like that. Go, 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 go. Too far. Yeah. That's how fucking precise you have to be.
Who's that?
Wow. Oh, wow. No way.
Ah! It's the enemy!
We're just gonna be in these two areas for the whole game. For the whole stream. There we go. That should do it. That's crazy how precise you have to be with this strat. Wait for it to turn. Oh. A lot of these guards as well, their movement depends on your position. Like this guy. He'll only turn around here when I get right up close to him. I don't ever need to wait for him to do something. He moves when I move. Same with those guys. So I can just stroll down here. Hey, okay, we're back to where we were. Let's clean out the battlefield, shall we?
It's kind of a schlep.
You're a
I've sent
fucking
you data on
schlep,
alternate
Otacon.
route. Follow the mark on your radar.
You okay?
You're a schlep. Take out these three guys. Am I doing a perfect run? Oh, no, 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 no. That big gust that blows down after the building falls. And there are certain areas that I might retry. Like those starting areas, I hate not doing them perfectly. But in some of the later areas, I won't give a shit if I fuck up. But there's something about those two areas. I have to do them properly. So you get the impression that it's just all-out chaos here, right? That there must be loads of PMCs fighting against loads of militia guys. It's not really the case. There's only like 4 PMC guys left, I think, right now in the level. But then once we take out those guys, like 3 or 4 more will spawn. But right now, it's not as chaotic as it would seem.
Snake, you've got to rendezvous with our informants. Listen, the fighting around you is getting more intense. Use radar and the Mark II to make your job easier. I created the Mark II to provide you with mission support. It's outfitted with a full suite of support functions. It can transport weapons and items, assess your condition, conduct recon, provide map data, and analyze the state of battle. You can also use its menu screen to adjust camouflage settings and change equipment. To access the menu screen, press the Start button. I've set the Mark II to shadow you at all times. It'll be there for you to call upon whenever and wherever you need it.
Tell me something, Otacon. What possessed you to name it Metal Gear Mark II?
I named it that so I'd never forget that I was the one who designed Rex. But the Mark II's no weapon of mass destruction. It's a remote mobile terminal designed solely to support you. I want to show the world that technology can work wonders when it's used the right way. I'll bet that 50 years from now, robot buddies like the Mark II will be a vital part of our society. Even now, 30% of all snipers use robot spotters. I don't think it's quite what Asimov imagined, but we may already be living in the caves of steel.
Okay, so you're okay if it's a weapon of war still. And it's used to assist snipers. As long as it's not a weapon of mass destruction. As long as it doesn't launch nukes. I mean, okay. Fair enough.
Let me give you a brief rundown on controlling the Mark II. Use the left stick to move it around. Use the right stick to adjust the camera angle. To execute an electric shock attack with the manipulator, hold down the aim button and press the attack button. See a switch? Turn it on and off with the manipulator. Wall in front of you? Knock on it to make some noise. To turn stealth camo on and off, press the stealth button. Press in the R3 button to switch between first-person and overhead views. All the controls I've explained to you are available for review in briefing. Check it out if you forget how to do something.
Oh yeah, I always forget about the first person.
Snake, the weapons you pick up will be temporarily stored in your backpack. To use one, you need to be carrying it on your person. First, press the Start button to open up the Mark II's menu screen and choose Weapons. Then move the cursor to the weapon you want to use and press the OK button to select it. The same goes for your other equipment too, except you choose Items from the menu screen. There's a limit to how much gear you can carry. Keep that in mind when considering what to take and what to leave behind. If you ever forget how to use the controls, or just need a refresher, review them by going to Briefing on the Mark II menu screen.
Can you zap the wall in the power grid area to skip past the sneaking? In Act 2, with the Mark II, you can't interact with the Mark II. You have to destroy it with your weapons, with your guns, or let the militia do it. If you wait around for long enough, the militia will actually destroy it themselves.
Snake, the PMC soldiers are using ID guns.
ID guns?
See how the word locked appears in the weapon list?
Yeah.
ID guns are equipped with locks. As long as the lock is engaged, you can't pull the trigger.
Any suggestions?
The locks are only disengaged when they recognize the nanomachine ID inside a soldier's body. Anyone not possessing nanomachines keyed to the system, or anyone who's keyed but not authorized to use that weapon, won't be able to pass the ID gun's verification process.
So I can't use PMC guns?
I'm afraid not. You're not registered with the system. And it's not just weapons either. Vehicles, buildings, everything used for military purposes is secured with this ID control system. Without the proper IDs, it's impossible for PMCs or state armies to fight. Think of it as a soldier's dog tag, only at the nano level.
I think we already did this one last time.
I shouldn't even bother picking up ID guns.
For now, at least. But they might come in handy later on.
Yeah, I figured it would go beyond the 3-day mark. I just wasn't exactly sure how long it would be. So I decided to go for 3+. Hold on.
Those guys really know how to put on a show. I'm sure it was old and decrepit already, but I've never seen a building go down like that.
Yeah, there it is. He has a little comment on that building that we just saw go down. Jesus Christ. This poor guy. Is that his AK? Did he just drop his gun there?
Got my back?
So, we're on NG+, which means we have access to all our other weapons, our unlocks. But if you're on New Game, this is where you would find an RPG, which allows you to destroy those armored vehicles. Right here. I think you can only find 2 of them in this area. Let's test out the Mark II, shall we?
The Mark II is more than just a communications terminal. It's got a lot of other functions as well.
Send him into the duct here.
Try taking it for a spin. See for yourself what it can do.
Yeah, there's the R3 thing. I always forget that you can do that. Oh, you son of a bitch!
You can't keep abusing the Mark II like that.
Get him!
Whoa! You can't keep abusing the Mark II like that.
I did this last time and I didn't get caught by this guy. Maybe it's because I went too close to the sandbag. Get him! Okay, now we'll crawl through with Snake. There we go, I got him. If you see that exclamation mark, that means I landed a hit. There we go. And now we can use that RPG that I found to take out this thing.
Don't forget, Snake. This is a battlefield. Conditions are changing all the time. Sometimes those conditions make it easier for you to lay low. Sometimes they make it harder. Always be on the lookout for the tides to turn. If you see an opening, grab it. For example, if the enemy is locked in battle, they won't be watching their backs. You might try sneaking behind them.
You gotta be a cunt to call yourself 3Dog? Fuck Fallout? You have to be a cunt to say that as your first message to a stranger that you've never met before. That makes more sense, doesn't it? Like, you are an absolute fucking asshole. I don't even really like Fallout 3. I've never streamed it. Not once. Haven't played it since 2010. Who the fuck are you? Did someone ban that guy? Hold on. See you later. Not that that should matter, you know, even if I really was a huge Fallout 3 fan. He's still the asshole in that situation.
Grenade! Grenade!
Oh, he had a pyramid head profile picture as well. We could have been friends. We could have been friends. I'm a big Silent Hill fan, by the way. Whoever it was I just banned, I can't remember your name. I stream lots of Silent Hill. Well, not lots of Silent Hill, but I'm known for, you know, streaming Silent Hill at least once a year, where we do these big, in-depth playthroughs. You'd probably like them. But we can't be friends now.
Help me out, okay? All right.
Yeah, so after we take out this thing, a few more of these guys spawn. Another one of these vehicles. Let's go up this way. Is this the only thing in the game? Is this the only thing that you can walk on like this? Like in Razbet and MGS3? I'm trying to think if there's another thing like this in MGS4. Maybe in Act 5? Here's where we get our second RPG. Power lines? Say what, in Act 2? You don't actually need to balance on it. But it's pretty cool. You can just shoot the thing from here. There we go. That wins us the war here.
Who?
Now we're best friends.
You again.
Now we're best friends with the militia.
What?
One cool thing about this section is that it affects the next area. Oh, the next few areas. If you fight with these guys and you win the war, you can just run through the next area without needing to stealth past anyone, because the next area is full of militia guys. If you don't help out the militia at all here and you go through to the next section, you will have to be much more careful. You'll have to stealth past them, maybe find the militia outfit and dress as them, to pose as them to get past. But yeah, if you help them here, it helps you out greatly. for the next area and the next few areas after that too. You don't have to fully win the war, though, to get on their good side. If you just take out a few PMCs, you can get them into a neutral state. So then you won't be able to run past them in the next area, but you can get them to stop and scan you. And then they'll let you go past once they scan you. And if you don't take out any PMCs at all in this area, they will be hostile. You will have to stealth past them. So there's kind of like 3 states that you can put them in. They can be super friendly, if you help them out completely here and win the war. They can be neutral, where you take out a few PMCs, but you don't take them all out. And then they will... yeah, then they'll have to scan you. And then there's the 3rd state, where they will just love you if you help them out. Actually, maybe you don't have to win the war completely here to get them to like you, but I think you do. Another cool thing you can do if you have rations.
Here.
Don't have to twist my arm. Thanks.
We can give him a ration. If we give him another one, we might get a...
Don't have to twist my arm. Thanks.
Still doesn't want to give me anything. They will give you stuff, too. But there's another thing you can do here if I...
Here.
Don't have to
What if I unequip my ration now at the last second?
What? What's gotten into you?
Really cool little Easter egg. What if the player unequips the ration in the middle of the animation?
Here.
Don't have to... What? What's gotten into you?
Here.
Don't have to twist my arm. Thanks.
Wow, still nothing. Maybe this guy doesn't have anything to give. If we switch to our solid eye, that's another thing. The color of his name indicates his state as well. If it's blue, he's friendly. If it's the MGS4 yellow, it means he's neutral, and if it's red, it means he's hostile. The square next to his name, that orange square, that determines his emotion. That tells us what his innate emotion is. And the stronger the color becomes, the stronger the emotion becomes. And you can increase the strength of the emotion by interacting with him. Even so much as bumping into him will increase his emotional state, will heighten his emotional state. We bump into him a few times there. See, now it's fully orange. You okay there? Yeah, and eventually he passes out. See him frothing at the mouth here. But yeah, if we look at our Mark II pistol, see we have all these emotion rounds. Rage. You get that orange. Cry is blue. Scream, green. Laugh, yellow. That's how we can determine what emotion these guys have.
Get up. Damn it! What happened?
It's cool as well. I took his gun now, so now he doesn't have his gun. You never seen the round types? Yeah, it's another NG Plus thing. Got some more ammo here. So this guy is a laugher by the looks of it, right? He has a yellow square beside his name. The laughing guys are particularly unique. I think it's the laughing guys anyway.
Damn it!
See, look. We have almost all of the squares are filled. So he's almost there. He's almost maxed out. We'll do it a few more times. And now we might see what makes these guys unique. Or maybe not, actually. Oh, here he goes. Here he goes.
What's going on?
Oh my god! I don't think I've ever seen him actually kill one of his own men before. But yeah, they will hunt down their own men and shoot at them. Only the laughing guys do this.
What? Oh, it's you.
But they still love me. I haven't done anything wrong. Now, normally if you interact with them, you will lower your friendliness rank. But you can get around it by doing what I did. Just grabbing them. Grabbing them repeatedly. For some reason won't cause them to get angry. I want to see if I can find a crying guy. Yeah, you can use the rounds on
What's going on?
enemies as well. You can also use the emotion magazines on the frogs. You know how you have Playboy magazines? Babes of the world's top PMCs. Games and Beyond. Hideo Kojima interviewed. Nano Boost or Nano Bust. The truth behind Nanodrome. The best FPSs of the year. Can you believe we used to pay for these things? Seventh Circle. That's what we were watching earlier. That was the game show. By the way, the host of that game show is Richard Doyle, the guy who voices Big Boss. And yeah, it was called The Seventh Circle. Sadistic joke becomes primetime sensation. I really like a lot of the product placement in this game. It feels fitting with the world of MGS4. You know, just the complete militarization of the media. Just the corporate nightmare that is the world of this game. You know, you can imagine these Playboy magazines out on the battlefield. It's cool how they tie the game shows and everything as well. How they tie all that stuff in. Useful for distracting enemies. Staring at one in first-person view curiously raises Snake's psyche. Provides stress relief for men on the battlefield. They're pretty advanced as well compared to the Playboy that we had in previous games, or compared to the magazines we have in the previous games. We actually get to read them this time. We actually get to scroll through the pages. Okay, we'll look at this in more detail later. We get the Emotion magazine. A photographic magazine filled with pictures of Beauty and the Beast Corps members. Soldiers who look at them are said to break down and lose control of their emotions. Can be used to confuse enemies, then either ambush them or avoid them altogether. Yeah, I think this will also, like, it alters the inherent emotion. Like, every enemy has their inherent emotion. I think this will alter them. We can scroll through these as well. Oh, here we go. What?
Nice.
Just run straight up to it.
Oh yeah.
Oh, the shiver.
Damn it.
Now he's noticed the other one. Yeah, let's see what happens to his emotion here. Yeah, there it is. I wonder, did I leave it open on the Rage page? Did I leave it open on Raging Raven? It's consumed now, we can't see it.
What? Oh, it's you again.
Everyone knows about this, of course. Blending in with the statue. Something you might not know, though, if you keep blending in with the statue repeatedly. Like this. The dick will fall off. You can keep blending in, though, afterwards. I think it would have been great if you weren't able to. You know, that might cause you to get spotted.
You dare to walk
Yeah, there's the dick. You can interact with it, too. Oh! Oh, no, it's stuck, I think. Captain Dunbar with the tier 1. Thank you. Oh, wait. No, I moved it. I moved it. Damn, it's still kind of stuck in there, though. There we go. There we go. Hey, what's up, Wexford? Good to see you. Another thing we can show here, this Tanegashima. I'm not sure if any of you guys ever unlocked this. A near mythical flintlock gun. The masterwork of a Japanese gunsmith. It's said that when fired in a certain place, there is a chance that a divine wind will blow. So this weapon is pretty unique. It's the most expensive weapon in the game, I think. I can't remember how much it costs. Like 1,000,000 Drebin points or some shit. But yeah, it's a pretty unique weapon. We go over here. Every time you fire it, there's a random chance that something special will happen. Didn't get it this time. Oh yeah, you get this super fancy reload too. Nope. No. We're getting bad luck here. There we go. Oh, again, we got the guy flying over the building at the back. It wasn't as obvious there, but a body just flew over the building in the background there. And yeah, when you get the tornado, it leaves a load of items, ammo for you. Rations, rations, loads of rations. Okay, I think we can move on. Hey, see you later, Snake. I think I have some people to thank here. Oh, damn, that reminds me. I haven't had my dashboard open for the whole stream. Yeah, sorry if I'm behind on thanking some of you. Jesus. Colonel, thank you very much for the 20. Captain Dunbar, again, thank you for the sub. Before that, it was AC with the 44, AAD with the 2. I think that was probably when DRK was streaming. Okay, let's keep going.
It's pretty dark in there. Switch the solid eye to night vision mode.
Our stress is going down now. the sunlight will always be bad for your mental state. It'll always cause your stress to go up. The heat. I think in Act 2 it's particularly bad. Staying out in the sun. Whenever you're in the shade, it'll go down. Snake is a vampire in this game. Oh, okay, Colonel. Thank you. I appreciate it. 2 subs. Yeah, so now you see with these guys, because we won the war with them, they're on my side. We can just run past them. Normally you would find the militia outfit down here so you can blend in as them. But you don't need it if you're friends.
Up top. You ready to roll? Yeah, I'm doing great. Let's go. Right behind you.
Hey, Bellator.
It hurts. It's gonna be okay. It's not that bad. Just hang in there. Oh man. It hurts bad. Get you patched up. Just hold on a little longer. Damn it! What the hell? Where are those freaks? What's that? You didn't see. There's 4. Weird looking. What are you talking about? The way they moved. It wasn't human. More like beasts. They slaughtered us. Beasts, so many of them.
That really reminds me of Raiden's dialogue in MGS2. The way they moved didn't seem human. You won't find that in VR.
Okay, take it easy. Just don't try to talk. Hang in there!
For some of these conversations, you can get follow-ups where Otacon and Snake will talk about it.
Snake, if you find there's not enough light...
Yeah, I don't think they do with this one, though.
I see you found yourself an operator uniform. As long as you're wearing it, you can do what you need to do, and the militiamen won't suspect a thing. It'll be a useful tool in certain situations. But be careful. Hurt a fellow militiaman while wearing the uniform, and you'll blow your cover. Got it?
Otacon, you gave the Mark II stealth capability?
Yeah. The Mark II doesn't have to worry about damage from EM waves because it's a machine, and its surface area is small enough that cost isn't a problem. The trade-off being that it can be easily spotted by heat-seeking unmanned weapons. Keep that in mind, okay? Snake, you need to rendezvous with our informants. They're U.S. Special Forces. If you need to know which way to go, check your radar.
I don't want to die! I don't want to die! Take this!
Put him out of his misery. If I did, I think it would fuck up my friendliness with these guys. these guys are talking about these ravens, the things that we saw blow up that building.
Otacon.
Yeah, I heard it too.
A special forces unit with advanced gear. Who are they?
Some kind of mercenary hired by the PMCs? Anyway, if you do run into those guys, don't get caught off guard. And Snake, remember that guy said one of them has UCAVs under his control.
Right. One of his men picked up some pieces. That must be what they had in front of them. Looked the same as the one that bombed that building. They may be small, but they bite. Hard.
You better be extra careful they don't see you.
What happened?
Don't mind me.
Removing the lock on a gun. Otacon, can they really do that?
Sorry, don't know the specifics. Give me some time, I'll see what I can dig up.
Let me know if you find anything.
Will do.
Pretty sweet, huh? Whoa, hold it. Watch where you pointing that thing.
Who are you?
Neither enemy nor friend. Voila.
You're not with the militia, and you're not PMC.
I'm a weapons wholesaler. All shapes, all sizes. But there's no need to worry, because all my shit's been laundered.
Laundered?
You see, I take ID guns like the PMCs use and make some mods. Then you can use them without having to match IDs. In other words, I'm a gun launderer. You can call me Drebin.
Drebin?
Yeah, they use that for all of us.
There are more of you?
All over the world. Not that I ever met any of them personally. Me, I'm Drebin number 893. registered PMC employee, are you? You need a guy like me. Consider it a welcome gift. Take it. The M4, the official carbine model used by the U.S. Army, developed from the M16 service rifle. This one's a top-of-the-line model, real popular with the big PMCs. High precision, not like that government issue shit. It's, free-floating, of course. Relax, that barrel's clean.
Is the hider CQC compatible?
The beauty of this sucker is that it's got a lot of customizable parts. Change it up the way you want to meet your everyday needs.
Flip-up sight, rail system. Not bad.
Yeah, well, you know, I get a lot of noobs around here. And if you need them, I got a wide selection of aftermarket parts as well.
The frame's pretty rigid. No rattle.
Go ahead, give her a squeeze.
I can't pull the trigger.
Really? That's weird.
What's weird?
Wait, I got it. I bet you're using an older generation of nanomachines.
Older generation?
Sometimes they don't really jive with the new system.
Seriously, who are you?
Whoa. Slow down. My day job's working at AT Security. I'm in charge of production control. So I get my hands on all the ID chips before they even register. Have a sip. It's a side of AT the public don't see. From the looks of it, you ain't with any state army. But you ain't exactly green, neither. You've got last-gen nanomachines. So I'm guessing former U.S. Army. I don't know what you're here for. But you want to be well-equipped, am I right? So, can we talk business or what? You won't regret it.
What's your take on Emoticon?
I don't particularly like the guy. But it looks like we'll need his help with those ID guns. Sonny's been doing a little sleuthing for us. Drebin, a well-known gun launderer in war economy circles. He's a businessman who deals mainly in selling black market firearms to small PMCs and local militia. Somalia, the Balkans, Lebanon, Darfur, Chechnya, Timor, Peru, the Punjab, Kashmir, Colombia. This guy really gets around.
How's he pull it off, anyway?
You can create a non-ID gun by replacing the ID recognition chip with a counterfeit version. This enables you to bypass the ID recognition process and use the gun. The problem is that there's still a record of the chip being replaced on the system side. Drebin's an employee of AT Security. He must have connections on the inside erasing records for him.
You think the Patriots are involved somehow?
I'm not so sure. If the Patriots were running the system from behind the scenes, then a weasel like Drebin would be a real pain in their collective ass.
Can he be trusted?
Remember, Drebin's a green collar. He makes his living off the war economy. He doesn't let emotions get in the way of business, and he never gets his own hands dirty. The only thing he trusts is money. I share your concern, but what if we keep him at arm's length? Use him only to get intel and the supplies we need. Keep it strictly business.
All right.
So, we ready to make a deal or what? Okay then, let's talk business. This is a war zone. There's product coming in here by the truckload. And you'll be picking up a lot of guns in the field, I'm sure. Whatever guns you don't need, I'll take and buy them off you. That'll earn you points you can cash in for services.
Like what?
I'll launder your ID guns. No more locks. And I can also sell you the guns I've got in stock. Let me show you. To ensure you can use non-ID guns, I'm gonna have to suppress the old nanomachines you've got in you. Otherwise, they'll interfere with the system. Here, stick yourself with this. It's full of suppressor nanomachines. Relax, it won't hurt. You're scared of needles or something? See? No sweat. Now you can use non-ID guns, no problem. Hey, be nice to our guest. Step outside.
Boo.
There you see? No problem. From now on, when you pick up an ID gun that says lock, you just let me know. You name it, I can launder it. Of course, it'll cost you. The going rate depends on the war price at the time. Man, I gotta give this shit a rest.
Looks like you're doing pretty well for yourself.
You might say that. What with the war economy and all, and the system clamping down on things. System codes are the law now, and control's essentially absolute, paving the way for fat profits if you're willing to bend the law. Demand keeps on growing thanks to the war economy. I sell ID guns to the PMCs and state armies, and naked guns to terrorist groups and paramilitaries. And these ID guns can't be sold on the black market. System's practically a license for us arms dealers to print money. Privatizing the military's made the PMCs big and bloated. The fatter the PMCs get, the line between civilian and soldier is gonna get real blurry. Sooner or later, the whole damn human race is gonna be green collars. More like, we're all gonna be fighting proxy wars. But hey, this war economy puts the food on my table. You're a green collar too, aren't you? Yeah, it's in your eyes. You've seen a lot of combat.
What makes you think you know me?
Nothing to be ashamed of. I'm the same way. I grew up here too. I got no interest in the outside world. All right then. If you need me, holla. We specialize in speedy service. Catch my drift? I have you.
I know what you're thinking, but Drebin does have a point. The world depends on war, on the war economy. Can you imagine what would happen if war just disappeared overnight?
Otacon, you and Drebin both mentioned something about a war price earlier. What did you mean by that?
It's a kind of market price, one that fluctuates according to demand, not only for PMCs and military industry, but for the production, distribution, and energy supply networks that support them. It's been growing by leaps and bounds, and investors are really starting to take notice. As the fighting in any given area becomes increasingly intense and prolonged, the war price goes up. No doubt Drebin's rates are linked to that war price. The longer and bloodier a battle becomes, the higher service prices are going to get. To put it another way, the quieter things are, the better the bargains.
What a nightmare.
Snake, we'll use the Mark II to deal with Drebin from here on out. He's what you might call a street vendor. The Mark II can act as a kind of delivery boy, connect you with him. I'm adding a Drebin menu item to the Mark II's weapon menu. Whenever you pick up multiple units of the same weapon, any extras will automatically be sold to Drebin. Any ammo that's inside gets added to your cache. In other words, you keep the ammo, and the weapon itself gets traded to Drebin for points.
I see.
You can then use the points you've earned to unlock ID guns or buy new weapons.
Sounds good.
We should assume Drebin has other agents collecting guns for him besides you, Snake. You know, freelance green collars who collect weapons in exchange for services?
Guess I'll have to rely on him for now.
Okay. Now go meet up with our informants, Rat Patrol.
All right, we're back. And no, I'm not playing this on an emulator. This is the original PS3 version. Playing it on a PS3. So there we meet Drebin. There's an interesting thing related to Drebin's name that you would only really pick up on if you know Japanese, if you're Japanese. The number 893, that is a reference to the Yakuza. The Yakuza got their name from a card game. I forget what the card game is, but in that game, I believe the worst hand you can draw is an 893. And each word, or rather each number, stands for the different parts of Yakuza. Like the 8 stands for Ya, the 9 stands for Ku, and the 3 stands for Za. So this is something that Japanese players would be much more likely to pick up on in relation to Drebin. I think maybe it's supposed to tie in with him being like this shady underground weapons dealer, you know, unlocking guns. His name comes from Naked Gun, the film series. What's his name? Frank Drebin in Naked Gun. And I think his outfit is also kind of supposed to symbolize who he is. You know, he has the suit on his top half, and then he has the camo pants, the cargo pants down below. So it's like one half soldier, one half businessman. Otacon's description there, it just sounds like such a nightmare. These businesses running these analytic systems, taking advantage of the battlefield, seeing when there's like a prolonged battle and everyone's using their weapons, so they start skyrocketing the prices. But then if there isn't much action on the battlefield, down the prices go. You get your 50% off. 1 second. Hey, what's up, Payakan? Payakan. Damn, you always know about this card game. Yeah, it's the worst possible hand because that specific combination gives you precisely 0 points. Right. And this is originally where the Yakuza's name comes from, right? Was this a name that they gave to themselves as a sort of ironic joke? Or was this a name given to them by the media as a way to, like, condescend? It was a name that they chose for themselves. Or no. Yakuza is a pejorative. Yeah, so it originally started as a condescending name by third parties. Right, okay, okay. Yeah, I don't know anything really about the origins of the Yakuza. Gokudo is the term that they prefer. Okay, okay. Hey, Mr. Man. Call themselves Gokudo most often. The Wicked Path. Governments refer to them as antisocial forces. Kind of an interesting thing to consider as well when Drebin is just a pawn of the Patriots too. You know, he's just another employee, essentially, of this controlling power.
Careful, Snake. The walls could come down any second.
Love some of the detail here, just the way the dirt looks. Looks really good on the camera there.
Snake, we've got to meet up with our informants. The rendezvous point is farther up the street beyond that collapsed building. You'll need to pass through it to get to the other side.
Yeah, Dundarius, it makes sense, right?
Snake, I'm not thrilled with the idea. In fact, I don't like it at all. But business is business. From now on, you'll be using the Mark II to deal with Drebin. Whenever you pick up a weapon that's the same kind as one you already have, any ammo inside will be added to your stock, and the weapon itself will be transferred to Drebin. He'll calculate the weapon's value and deposit the corresponding number of points into your account. Use those points to buy new weapons from him, or to turn ID guns into non-ID guns. I've added a Drebin shop option to the Mark II menu. Check it out.
I remember hearing that Konami had some connection to the Yakuza at one point. But I have no idea if there was any truth to it, but I remember reading about that before. Yakuza is really weak, so it might be hearsay.
Who's there?
Go away! I'm not done yet!
Stop! Stop right there!
No!
Get back here!
Kill him, please. A bruised up, run-down box or a bruised up, run-down barrel full of holes? Take your pick. So here we get our drum can.
Snake, is that a drum? And what, pray tell, do you plan to do with it? It's bigger than you are.
That's the point, Otacon. It has to be at least this size. How else am I going to fit?
Fit? Oh, I got it.
If the enemy's after me, I can hide inside until they're gone. And, unlike a cardboard box, in a pinch I can roll into a quick getaway.
Say, that does sound pretty good. To hide inside a drum, simply equip it as an item. To roll, press the crawl button to lie down on your side, then move as you normally would. Nice find, Snake. No wonder they call you a professional procurer on site.
All right. Yeah, the drum is, as many people know, super OP in this game. It's really good as a weapon. If you roll into an enemy, it causes an instant knockout. While you're rolling in the drum can, you can deflect gunfire as well. Only explosives and really heavy weaponry will be able to damage you. Really useful against the frogs, which we'll see later on. It also ties into the psych system as well. The higher your psych, the longer you can stay rolling in the drum can. You roll too much, Snake vomits. He gets sick.
Okay, Snake. Hurry to the rendezvous point. Your radar is marked with which way to go.
Yeah, outside of Metal Gear Online, the box is pretty useless in this. That cutscene really does illustrate how useless the box is compared to this new tech. Let's go up this way.
Over here. Got my back?
Yeah, go on.
The rendezvous point is just up ahead.
Snake,
Back me up.
watch out.
Roger
That
that.
area is covered by PMC snipers. Boy, this is gonna be tough. If only you could find a route that takes you behind them. Avoids them altogether.
Oh, they actually took these guys out. Okay, let's go back this way. Okay, we'll help them win the war again here. Try and take out all the PMCs. just have this whole building to clear out.
I'll put the heat on him from below.
I'll put the heat on him from below.
No survival.
Love this building. He does sound a bit Steve-esque. Oh shit. Take him down. One thing about these battlefield sections as well, when you knock out an enemy, they never wake up. They will stay knocked out forever, or they'll stay asleep forever.
You gonna take it or what?
Yeah, we get fancy new shakedown options. In MGS4, we get this little QTE mini game when we hold them up to pat them down. Hey! The Gucci camo. All right, nicely done, boys. So from here we go straight into another battlefield section. But the next battlefield is, or the next battle is impossible to win. It's just an eternal stalemate. Here, man, want a ration?
Here.
You sure? Need this?
Hey! Thanks. Oh, nice. I need noodles as well. Thank you. The original and still the best. Just add a hot water and in 3 minutes you'll be feasting on Hide-chan's thick, juicy noodles and rich, tangy broth. Everybody loves Hide-chan ramen. Completely restores life and partly restores psych. Psych restoration increases in cold environments. I forgot about that. Ramen is extra good in the cold. Nice and warm ramen in the cold. Perfect for Act 4 in Shadow Moses.
You mind explaining?
Snake, I'm sure you've noticed the dust bins used for...
Yeah. We already spoke about that.
Hurry, Snake. Hurry, Snake. Snake, I've said it 100 times already. I've got some intel on the PMCs deployed in that area. They're a part of Praying Man.
We already did that.
Otacon, seriously, what's with all these ads?
Oh, you mean Battlefield ads?
Battlefield ads? Is that what they're called?
On the street, anyway. It's what people are calling any ad having to do with the war economy. Privatizing the military has inevitably created intense competition for market share among PMCs and defense industries. Everybody wants to expand their market, get a bigger piece of the pie. So they're churning out truckloads of ads, exactly like the ones we see every day.
Just like on Twitch.
But war's not something you can just write off.
It may seem that way, but the war economy is an enormous driving force in the world today. There are people whose livelihoods depend on those ads. Same goes for internet ads,
just like me.
TV commercials.
The world's gone mad, and us with it.
I know, but that's reality.
We're actually living inside MGS4. Middle Sagittarius.
Flank him!
This blue camo is nice.
Suppressing fire!
Sneaky, sneaky. Love the octo camo. Good. Cool. So, like I was saying, there's another battle here between the PMCs and the militia, but this one is impossible to win. No matter how many PMCs you take out, more will keep coming. But this means we can also use this place to get Liquid's flashback, which requires us to kill a certain amount of enemies in a row. Love the design of this chopper. Okay, so now we're just gonna chill here for a few minutes. Take out these PMCs, try and get this flashback.
Take him out!
Ah, fuck.
Get over here, now!
Nice shot.
Take him out! Okay. Get over here, now! Take him out! Damn it! Return fire! Take him out! Bring it here!
Oh, wow. 2 shots from the M82. Oh, that's stress.
You enjoy all the killing, that's why.
Damn it! Return fire!
Yeah, there we go. Snake is absolutely fucked. And this is Snake's reaction to Twin Snake's liquid. He can't comprehend what he just heard. Snake, you look like you could use a cigarette. Hold on. There you go. Look at that stress go down. Yeah, there is a negative drawback if you keep using the syringe. The syringe can also make you vomit. But I'm actually struggling to remember what happens exactly. But I remember using it too much before and having a negative effect. Contains a drug that temporarily suppresses nanomachine activity within the body, restores depleted psyche in one burst, though abuse will dilute the drug's effectiveness and harm the body with severe side effects. Yeah, you'll start to vomit, and maybe you start to lose life or something. Let's use it, because I can't remember exactly. Yeah, we'll spam the syringe in the next area and test it out.
The militia fighting against praying mantis are mercenaries belonging to a small-scale local PMC. Most of them are from around here, but it was more than ethnic ties that motivated them to pick up their guns. The country suffers from chronic high unemployment. There are lots of households just barely scraping by. Kids that grow up in that environment don't have the chance to get a decent education. And there aren't enough opportunities for them to go abroad and find work either. PMCs are one of the few options they have to earn a living.
And for that, they go out and risk their necks.
It's not a respectable trade by any measure. Still, for some reason, I can't bring myself to condemn them for it. It's complicated, you know?
We made it to the Advent Palace. This is where we contact Rat Patrol, Meryl, and her team. We can see traps laid out by Johnny, you would assume. That seems to be his role. He can't shoot weapons. He can lay traps. Can't shoot guns. I guess here they're trying to bait you with the Playboy. Let me just lie down with Snake for a second. Yeah, let's use the syringe. I think maybe the effect lasts for less time the more you use it as well. Yeah, I'm gonna purposely get hit by this. Yeah, just to bring it down. Oh, and then it goes straight back up if I already have the syringe. If I'm in the middle of using the syringe. That's interesting, isn't it? Hey, welcome back, Snake. Yeah, maybe it stops working completely at some point. I'm not sure if I ever actually tested it out completely, like where I just use it endlessly. Maybe I've never seen the worst effects of it. It'd be cool if it, like, had lasting effects that fucked up your whole playthrough. Or, like, the rest of your playthrough. You know, I guess, like, outside of just the use of the syringe. Where it, like, maybe affected your psyche in general. That is range. Yeah, Dylan, like Snake at the end of the game, when your vision really does go crazy at the end. That's kind of the impression you get at the end of the game, you know, where he, in the story, he needs to keep using it again and again. And then his vision starts going wobbly. Here we have these messages. Don't stand on the toilet. I think the figure there is supposed to look like Snake. That line coming out from his neck, I think, is supposed to be his bandana. This isn't just a joke for the game, by the way. These signs exist in real life. In Japan, where they were so used to those hole in the, you know, the holes in the ground. Sometimes people would stand on the toilet, being so used to standing with the holes in the ground.
Snake, I'm detecting a trap in your vicinity. It's a bomb that uses an infrared sensor as a detonation trigger. It's a remote control device, and I'm detecting slight traces of volatile sleep gas. Trigger it, and you'll be knocked out, so be careful. I'm picking up a faint radio signal from that thing. I'm guessing it might be transmitting its operating status in real time. I'd leave those sensors alone if I were you. Just ignore those infrared sensors. Find a way around them. Snake, I told you not to bother. Don't mess with it. You can't disarm those. Ignore them. Move on. Oh, for crying out loud. Forget it. Just do whatever you want.
I think that's the last one, isn't it?
Jesus Christ! Respond! Snake! Snake!
Yeah, forgot about the claymore in there. Yeah, I can't keep spamming it here. I need to wait for the effect to wear off. Yeah, that probably did happen, Dexter. That's apparently why a lot of Silent Hill games focus on bathrooms and scary things happening in bathrooms. Like there were all sorts of myths about people being pulled into the hole in the ground. We don't need to go through here, but whatever. A lot of old demons connected to butt stuff. That hasn't really happened though, right? I don't know. Maybe it did. I think maybe there were like other myths about it being like a portal as well, because I know that's what they often do with in Silent Hill with bathrooms. They're often like used to symbolize portals. Going into the hole, going from one world to another. But yeah, that's what that moment in Silent Hill 2 is getting at. You know, when you knock on the stall and then you hear this loud bang, someone screaming inside the stall, but you don't get to see what happens. I think that's what that's supposed to be alluding to, like someone getting pulled underneath. Of course, Silent Hill 2 also begins in a bathroom. It's the starting area. Same in Silent Hill 3. Or, you know, after the dream sequence in Silent Hill 3. Go on, Snake, keep chugging it. Folklore is you're supposed to have your soul or some mystical organ in your anus, so lots of demons want to pull it out. That's a different thing. Yeah, they Sekiro deals with that myth. There's those ghosts that pull out this thing from their ass and throw it at you. There are these ghost enemies in Sekiro that pull something out of their ass and throw it at you. Yeah, and it's supposed to tie in with that piece of folklore. You know those headless guys in Sekiro? They're like the ghost type enemies. These big fat ghost boys. Yeah, I think sometimes in Souls games, enemies will just like reach down and throw their shit at you. I think the monkey does that in Sekiro too. But yeah, the ghost guys are particularly unique because it doesn't really look like shit that they're throwing at you. Like it's some white glowing thing. And I think that's supposed to tie in with that piece of folklore. Like it's a part of his soul or something. Remember that enemy in Siren that looks like a big scrotum between a pair of legs? No. No, I don't think so. In the first Siren? Can't wait to play the first Siren again. Such a cool game. Snake! Take the syringe again. Big scrotum between a pair of legs. No, I mainly remember humanoid enemies. A big scrotum. Was he like... Was it at the end of the game? I remember the second Siren having that weird enemy with a giant head. Had a face on it as well? I don't remember. Let's knock out this rat here. You use the drum can. Fuck you! Don't go anywhere. I think that might be the only way of knocking him out. Or maybe you can with the knife, with the stun knife as well. Okay, I'm gonna let this syringe effect die down. Then I'm gonna purposely get this thing to knock me out. Because there's another interesting thing related to your psych meter in this area. But I need to have low psych to show it. There we go. Yeah, I think the effect is starting to wear off a bit now. Before it lasted longer than that, I think. So yeah, cool thing about the bar here is that it kind of serves as target practice. And if you shoot the bottles here, look what happens to Snake's psych. It's another way of getting your psych up. And of course, you have to point out that the bottles aren't as fancy as MGS2 bottles. They don't break where you shoot them. You just get a standard animation regardless of where you shoot. Yeah, they all just break in the middle. Okay, we're not getting anything too crazy. I've used it like 5 times now, haven't I? Okay, I'm gonna count this time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28. Okay, 28. It's probably supposed to be like 30 seconds. How about now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 20. Okay, was I just slower counting that time? It was around the same, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. One more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. It is getting faster and faster, isn't it? Do I not have a phone? Yeah, I'm just lazy. I think it does make Snake get sick as well. Or maybe that's only if you have low psych and you're using it, and then you get put back to a low psych state. I'm also wondering if this will reset later on in the game, or will this just carry over for the rest of the playthrough? It'd be cool if it carried over for the whole playthrough. Anyway, let's keep going, shall we? There it is! Right, so just randomly, then you'll get sick. Fuck, I wonder now, am I gonna keep getting sick randomly? That's something that could really fuck you over as well, it being random. Or, you know, just not happening straight away after you use the syringe. You know, what if you're surrounded by enemies and you just puke at the wrong time and it gets you caught? Lovely.
Drop your weapon! Drop your weapon!
All right. Here.
Easy now.
Don't move. You haven't even taken the safety off, rookie.
Careful, I'm no rookie. I'm a 10-year vet.
How the hell did you ever survive 10 years?
Don't move! CQC. Real big boss, huh? Lower your weapon! Slowly now. I wouldn't try anything funny if I were you.
Fox.
Snake? Snake?
Meryl.
Is that you? What happened to your face?
Accelerated aging.
Yeah.
They don't know the cause.
That is accelerated aging, all right.
Oh my god.
Meryl, you're my informant in the U.S. military.
And you must be the inspector sent by the UN. Akiba!
Commander! Sorry.
This is Rat Patrol Team 01. We're with the CID, one of the bodies investigating PMC activity.
First hounds, now rats. Here, you can have this back. What is your problem? You okay? Stomach pains? Diarrhea?
It's been 4 days since Liquid arrived in the area. And since then, this woman's been with him. She doesn't look like a combatant. Probably some kind of advisor. Maybe a scientist.
So, you're the commander of this O1 unit.
Why? Something wrong with that? Here, I'll introduce you to the team. That's Ed, our radio man and sniper. The sleeping giant is Jonathan. Don't stand behind him. He hates it when people go around his back. And finally... Johnny. Everybody just calls him Akiba.
Commander, I've finished installing the sensors. Whoa.
Okay, Akiba. Anyway.
You're all grown up.
Maybe it's because someone taught me well.
A certain legendary hero who suddenly disappeared. You quit the unit. Me? I never gave up on you. Or on Foxhound. Back then, I just wanted you to accept me. I wanted you to turn around and see who I was. But I've put the past behind. I'm done playing little love games. So, what are you here for?
Threat assessment. The PMCs.
Really? Because I heard a rumor there's an assassin out there targeting their leader.
Well, that's some rumor. I'm only here because the UN wants me to assess the impact and effects of PMCs on their refugee protection efforts.
That's all?
More than enough for a retired vet like me.
I know he's plotting an insurrection. But as long as AT Security's system is in place, there's no way he'll succeed.
How can you be so sure?
They've implemented a system that monitors in real time every single soldier engaged in combat action, whether he's State Army or PMC. Each individual soldier has been fully ID tagged with nanomachines injected into their bodies for that purpose. The nanomachines keep track of the soldiers and their real-time personal data 24 hours a day. They monitor each man's position, movement speed, reserve ammo, firing accuracy, wounds, rations, water intake and supply, sweat secreted, heart rate, blood pressure and sugar levels, oxygen. All the data gathered on body condition, on sensory organ data showing pain and fear, data on every internal response within the body. All of it is collected by an AI at the system's core. This data is monitored at HQ to enable command to make quicker, more precise, more rational decisions. It also enables crisis management for each individual soldier. It's being used by the US military, by state armies in allied countries, by PMCs. Even police agencies are starting to adopt it. Unless they agree to implement the system, PMCs aren't permitted to send troops anywhere.
You've got these system nanomachines in you too.
Of course. Our unit plays by the rules, same as everybody else. It was creepy at first, knowing you're being watched 24/7, but I've gotten used to it. It gives us a lot of advantages in the field, too. We get a clearer picture of what's going on around us, so there's less confusion during missions. And our nanomachines communicate with each other, making teamwork a lot smoother. And that's not all the system does for us. It's also a security guarantee against the PMCs.
Security guarantee?
That's right. The PMCs are combat groups without states or ideologies. They're not fighting out of nationalism or for a cause. They don't care why the war is being fought. They're just bodies fighting on someone else's behalf. They're mercenaries, a commodity. So it's easy to imagine them betraying their clients by joining the enemy or refusing to fight, or committing humanitarian atrocities. To keep these things in check, they ensured that no one can use firearms or military vehicles without the proper system ID. It's true for every piece of equipment out there. So even if the PMCs tried to mount a terrorist attack or coup d'etat, their weapons and equipment would automatically be locked out. They wouldn't be able to move, attack, or engage in combat of any kind. And there's more. All the data on their position, personnel, and combat strength is leaked to us by the nanomachines. Even if they managed to circumvent the system by getting the nanomachines out of each soldier's body, they'd be losing their IDs in the process, so they couldn't use their weapons.
And the Patriots are behind this.
Lalilulelo, what are you talking about?
Never mind. So this system is foolproof, huh?
Completely. They call it SOP.
Sons of the Patriots.
The AI that controls it is a tightly guarded secret, both at Arms Tech Security, where it was developed, and at the Pentagon. There's no way a third party could get control of it.
I just met a guy who said he can launder ID guns. The system does have holes.
There can't be more than a few hundred of those gun launderers. It's just a grassroots movement. It's not like they can affect the entire PMC war machine. Anyway, Liquid would have had to register as a PMC in the system to assemble an army that massive. His PMCs might even exceed the US military in terms of numbers, but as long as they're registered, their soldiers' activities are constantly being monitored. So long as the US responds immediately when Liquid makes his move, we can take them down by force.
By force, huh?
When RSOC heard about Liquid's plans, they sent us to sniff around the PMCs. Even with this SOP keeping an eye on things, there are always trouble spots to deal with in the field. Disorderly conduct, disobeying orders, contract violations. We act as backup for the system by monitoring the soldiers. PMC inspections are always carried out on the battlefield. That's why we're authorized to carry and use weapons. We've lost 5 inspection teams in the past few months alone. They were all undercover, inside Liquid's PMCs.
Then, if you got caught...
we'd be exterminated like rats. But we're smarter than that. We've been mingling with the PMCs, and after 3 months of searching God knows how many battlefields, we finally tracked him down. When we reported that we'd found Liquid, our superiors ordered us to provide the UN investigators with intel. But I didn't know it'd be you.
Didn't the Colonel tell you he was sending me?
Colonel? Don't tell me it's Campbell.
Yeah.
He put you up to this?
You didn't know.
You've got to be kidding! You expect me to work with my uncle?
Meryl.
This is bullshit! He's not my father.
So, you knew.
Yeah. Little violation of the need-to-know rule.
Then, why are you still calling him Uncle?
You're still calling him Colonel.
He's your father.
As far as I'm concerned, we're still uncle and niece. I will never forgive that womanizing piece of shit.
Meryl.
He, remarried.
Really?
His new wife's about my age. I hear she's even got a kid. It's as if he's given up on making up with his own daughter. Men. Selfish, egotistical pigs.
His face. I love how detailed the back of his head is, all those wrinkles.
Commander.
What is it?
There's 20 of them. And they're not from that PMC praying mantis either. It's the Frog.
His private troops.
Oh, crap. This is not good.
Were you being followed?
No.
Akiba!
They might have seen the reflection off my scope lens. Whoa, wait. Hang on. You guys think it was my fault? Oh, no. Oh, it wasn't my fault. I swear. It wasn't my fault. Oh, man. Oh, look,
Dumbass! We're moving out.
Meryl, where's Liquid?
At a camp up ahead. I'll fill you in later. If we're still alive.
Show them how it's done, Corpse Man.
Follow me. Eye contact. These guys are with Liquid's private army. Shoot first, think later. We'll use the stairs and get out through the back door on the first floor. We'll change the route as necessary. I'm on point. Stay close. Got it?
Got it.
Akiba, breathe deep.
Got it.
We've got a real live legendary hero with us. Try not to choke. Move!
All right, let's do it. I want my drum can. Let's get Snake out of this outfit. Okay. It's time to witness the power of the drum can here, truly. Oh, nice. See, when they shoot at me there with their P90s, the bullets deflect off the drum can. I don't take any damage. But you can only do that while rolling. If you're stationary, it'll hit you. But while you're rolling, it'll deflect.
You're even better than they say!
Oh, bitch. Oh yeah, I think I remembered what I wanted to show last time here. If I... Hold up.
What are you doing?
Wait, no. Oh, I can't remember what it is. A cool thing about Johnny here, you'll notice that he never fires a single round. He has his gun here, but he never fires a single round. You know, tying in with the reveal later on that he isn't hooked into the system. Oh, Meryl's in trouble. we'll place this down here. Hopefully I'm not too late. Get sick! Too much rolling. Now I'll just chill, get some health back.
Contact! Cover me! Clear!
Oh man, where's the bathroom?
Busted, just go over there!
I can't!
Cover! Clear!
Ed!
Start praying!
Pray to who? God! Oh God! Commander, I really gotta
Shut
go!
up!
But I can't hold it any...
Get out of the way!
Oh my god, the sound!
Akima, get down, get down!
Beat it.
Grenade!
All the flies that start swarming around him as well.
Akiba's been knocked out.
Bit of a mess. Oh my god, Meryl, get up, get up.
What was that for?
Oh shit. No! Okay, thankfully they can't aim. I guess your health also affects the amount of time that you can spend in the barrel. Section. Ah.
It's all you! I guess the story is true!
Nice.
Hey.
Oh. Jump already!
The nanomachine network inside each unit member's body lets us share each other's senses. They can see what I see. And it helps control pain.
Is that part of the system, too?
With SOP, my team can literally operate as one. Well, except for a certain someone who's not much of a team player. So, what do you think? Is your age of heroes finally over?
I'm no hero. Never was. Never will be.
You haven't changed at all, Snake. But... your body... are you gonna be alright?
This getup doubles as a muscle suit. I can still get around.
Liquid's camp is up ahead. I'll mark it on your map.
Thanks.
Akiba! One man's blunder can compromise the whole team.
I'm sorry, Commander.
Be careful, Snake.
Otacon, I know where Liquid is.
Yeah, I'm confirming the location. It's to the north of where you are. Meryl's really changed, hasn't she, Snake? She's a lot more self-assured.
I wonder how much of that has to do with the system. The senses you used to develop through extended training and experience can now be obtained without even working for them. Seems once you're under the system's control, you don't even need experience at all. It even beats that VR training that was all the rage a few years back.
Yeah. The growing need for PMCs has led to the creation of a more reliable, cost-effective supply of elite soldiers. It's also made the child soldier phenomenon more problematic than ever.
Can the nanomachines do anything to counteract post-traumatic stress disorder?
Good question. They might provide a degree of psychological stability.
You'd think so? That geek kid, Akiba, he was really starting to lose it.
And technologically, the system should be able to optimize each soldier's personality traits.
And that big guy, he didn't seem to be feeling any pain at all.
Augmenting the soldier's existing experience and psychological fortitude.
But a soldier's gotta have more than that.
The times have changed, Snake. Just like Meryl. Snake, hurry to the PMC camp. Based on what Meryl told us, Liquid should be there.
All right. So, if we were on new game here, and we just tranked all of these frogs, normally this is where you would get your little frog statue here. Your reward. Just like with the B&Bs later on. For tranking them, you get these little dolls that appear here. And if you collect all of those, you give them to Sunny. And when you get all of them, your reward for tranking every boss in the game is your is the solar gun, which is another unique weapon in this game. You mean how coldly he mag dumps? I'm not really sure, Mr. Man. Yeah, I don't know, but it feels like that's what they want you to be sort of asking there, right? After you see him go crazy, you know, it kind of feels out of character, and it feels like something that they shouldn't be doing, right? Where they're all just kind of operating robotically as one unit with all of their emotions regulated, you know, kind of like their human AI system. So seeing him go crazy there kind of makes you go, wait, what was that about? So yeah, I don't know. What was I saying there? Yeah, I wanted to show this solar gun, which is your reward. One of the best trank weapons in the game. It's a little Boktai reference as well, this thing. The solar gun is the weapon that you used in the other Kojima Productions series, Boktai, where you actually had to use the real-life sun to charge your weapon. The game came with a little solar chip on the back of the cartridge. It was a Game Boy Advance game. And to charge up your weapon in the game, you would have to go outside with your Game Boy and let the sun charge it up with the solar cartridge, with the solar chip. And in this game, it works in a similar way. You need to use the sun to charge it up. If you're underground in an area like this, you won't be able to charge it. See the meter there, the energy meter?
Sunlight!
You hold the circle button to charge it, except here, I'm getting no energy because there's no sun.
Sunlight!
So yeah, it's kind of cool how this ties in with Sunny, the character Sunny. Because you need to collect all of the dolls for her in order to be able to unlock it.
Snake, start by going up to the surface. Look for a way out of the basement. Hey, Snake. That emblem on Meryl's uniform, that's Foxhound, isn't it?
Yep.
I thought Meryl was with the 01 unit. I mean, I know she's attached to Foxhound and all, but still.
Covert Special Forces units do this kind of thing all the time. They use emblems that don't mean anything, like skulls and stuff.
Like disinformation?
Something like that.
I wonder if that's really all it is. Maybe she's still got some lingering attachment.
You think so?
I meant to Foxhound.
I knew that.
It's okay if Meryl wants to cling to the past. I just want her to be happy, that's all.
Right, Sage. Yeah, they show Meryl having an outburst as well. Yeah, it seems to me like it's trying to show that the system isn't flawless. You know, that it can't suppress the human completely. That they're not AIs, they're not robots. Yeah, like Jankal said, the system works flawlessly according to the system. Yeah, I didn't think about that moment with Meryl, although I did think of that moment before, just not this time.
Snake, start by going up to the surface. Look for a way out of the basement. Snake, start by going up to the surface. Look for a way...
Yeah. You should have other calls here.
Hey, Snake, since when did you learn how to use CQC?
I got the training back when I was in Foxhound, but I never used it in actual combat.
You had those skills all this time and never used them? Why?
The man who taught me was my former commander in Foxhound.
Big boss?
Never felt right using a technique learned from a man who'd betrayed his unit. Thinking back, CQC as a concept was way ahead of its time. Nobody was using it yet, Not the Green Berets, or the SEALs, or the CIA paramilitaries.
And then earlier this year, the Pentagon declassifies Big Boss's file for some reason. All of a sudden, his story is the stuff of pop culture. Books, magazines, the net. And now people are taking another look at CQC.
The war criminal, reinvented as a hero.
Big Boss's exploits as a Cold War secret agent back in the 60s have made him a legend.
The less people know about the truth, the more they can fantasize.
Is that why you finally decided to use CQC? Because it's no longer just his anymore?
The CQC soldiers use nowadays is a pale imitation. They're learning from reading about it. I learned through doing, and there's a world of difference.
Then you want to teach them the real thing. The way you learned from your Big Boss.
That's not it either. Some things aren't meant to be passed down to future generations. When some guy comes at me using that cookie-cutter imitation of CQC, my body just reacts naturally, that's all.
Ah, I get it. An eye for an eye. Well, maybe not quite. I reckon they'd lose more than just an eye when going up against you.
Alright, so really interesting call here. In the real world, MGS3 releases before MGS4 and reframes Big Boss as this tragic character who falls from grace. And in the world of MGS, just recently, all these new stories came out about Big Boss and his exploits in the 60s, reframing the man as this legend. And it's really interesting seeing what Snake has to say about this. A war criminal reinvented as a hero. The less people know about the truth, the more they can fantasize. So I take it Snake wouldn't be an MGS3 fan. It's interesting, like in a meta way, it feels like it's characterizing MGS3 as this fantasy, this Big Boss propaganda. As if it isn't true, you know, that the Big Boss portrayed to us in MGS3 isn't, you know, don't fall for it. That's not who this guy really is. The whole CQC thing is interesting as well, right? Obviously, they wanted to find a way to, they after MGS3, they didn't want to go back to basic combat, basic punches and kicks. They wanted to give Snake CQC so they could keep evolving the gameplay of the series and the hand-to-hand combat. So they had to find a way to make it work story-wise as well. I really do wish, though, that they waited until that moment. And then maybe that was when you learned CQC. Because Snake says that he started using it when he saw this cookie-cutter imitation coming at him, right? He's referring to that moment with Johnny in the previous scene. But of course, the player can use CQC way before that point. Wouldn't it be cool if for like the first half of Act 1 we just had basic punches and kicks, and then after that scene it unlocked CQC, and then maybe they introduced it formally as this new mechanic and maybe added a little tutorial or something? I think that would have been really cool, and it would have made it like work a little bit better story-wise, right? Because that call makes it seem like that's how it was supposed to be. You know, when I see this cookie-cutter imitation of CQC, my body just reacts naturally. Interesting what he says after that as well. You know, some things aren't meant to be passed on to future generations, which is a big theme in MGS4, the idea that certain things cannot be passed on. Someone's will, someone's sense. And that's what that scene later on is all about with Zero and Big Boss in the church with Eva. You know, it's all about the misinterpretation of someone's will and the inability to really pass down something, to pass down someone's essence. But, yeah, I mean, it makes sense that they wanted to give Snake CQC, right? Let's see. Isn't that also a bit of a theme in MGS2, especially with Stillman? Well, in all of the games are about legacy and what gets passed on to the next generation. In MGS1, you know, it's genes. Then in MGS2, it's memes, information rather than genetics. You know, the ideas and how you mold someone by passing on skills and knowledge. And in a meta way, that was supposed to reflect what Kojima was trying to do with his team. Teaching them how to create Metal Gear and hoping that they would go on to create Metal Gear after 2 without him. That was like the personal meaning behind it to Kojima. Or it was a part of it, you know, where the story of the game would reflect the development as well. And it was about him passing the torch down to his team. But with 4, when he just kept getting pulled back again and again and again, he started to wonder if this idea really got through. And that's why MGS4 is all about the inability to pass something down. Because Kojima failed to accomplish what he wanted to do with MGS2 and the previous games. So MGS4 is kind of like the anti-MGS in that way, that it's all about these characters failing to grow, becoming shells of themselves. And yeah, it's the Zero scene in the church is where the theme really comes into focus, you know, and it becomes all about the misinterpretation of the boss's will and these two characters failing to realize their boss's will. But you see it all throughout the game as well. Like, you know, when we first meet Naomi, her very first line of dialogue is, "Snake, you and I, neither of us can escape our fate." The exact opposite of what she says at the end of MGS1. Later on, you have the scene with Raiden crying on the ground, holding on to Snake's leg, and Snake pleading with him, telling him, you know, 5 years ago, that's not what I meant. You know, and he talks about the moment they had at the end of MGS2 and what Snake was trying to pass on to him, hoping that he could become his own man. And yeah, that's, you know, he failed, and Raiden fails to become the man he was supposed to be at the end of MGS2. You know, we find out later that memories resurfaced from Liberia, and he went out drinking and came back with bruises on his face, and yeah, they didn't get the happily ever after ending that we saw at the end of MGS2. It all kind of fell apart. But for all of MGS4's morbidity, it does end with a lot of hope for the majority of the characters. It ends in a tragic way for Snake and Big Boss. But, you know, a lot of the other characters, there's hope there. You know, Raiden does get back together with Rose again. The moments with Sonny and Otacon. It's not all doom and gloom at the very end. I think, as well, that's a big part of why Metal Gear Rising was going to be called Metal Gear Rising. The last line of MGS4 is talking about the sun rising again. You know, Sunny. That last hopeful line of dialogue. It's sort of like the sun. It's rising again. And again, with 4, Kojima was hoping that a whole new... you know, that he would be able to pass the series down to his team again. and that they would go on to create new Metal Gear. And I think the name of the game was going to tie into that, like a new dawn rising, a new sun rising with this new team. Because originally Metal Gear Rising was made without Kojima, without Kojima's directorial involvement. But yeah, then it never panned out, and then it was handed over to Platinum Games. Yuji Karakado, that guy we were watching earlier during the Delta presentation, he was in charge of Rising, and he said that the failure of Rising will like haunt him forever or something like that. He was very doom and gloom about the failure of Rising, because I think, again, you know, it was supposed to be the team making, like, really starting their own Metal Gear journey without Kojima. But yeah, it all went to shit. Kind of tragic to think then, I think, that the name of the game really lost its meaning when it was handed over to Platinum. You know, it was, the name was imbued with this idea of, you know, this new era. And of course, originally Rising was going to take place between 2 and 4. It wasn't going to be after 4. Which would have meant it was, you know, it would be harder to ignore when it doesn't take place after 4. I'd even argue there's some hope for Snake. He finally lives outside of war and fighting, even if it's only for a brief period. Yeah, I was going to say that as well, Mr. Man. Like, even though it is sad at the end with Snake and Big Boss, it's not like there's like some reconciliation there, and yeah, it's kind of bittersweet in a way. I guess Snake's dialogue at the end is pretty gloomy, you know, when he's talking about himself as this beast with nothing inside to pass on to the next generation. Again, it's like the exact opposite of who he is at the end of MGS2, preaching the gospel. But then you have Otacon, you know, who comes in and says that he'll be there to bear witness and pass down his story. Talking about this whole idea of the sun and Sunny, and that final moment of the game, Sunny representing this hope for the future, the child, and the sun rising at the end representing this new era without Kojima in a meta sense. It's interesting that the sun is a damaging force to Snake in this game. Like I was saying earlier, every time you were out in the sun in this game, it hurts you. It damages your mind. You're safe in the shade. The shade is good. No stress at all. But whenever you touch the sun, it burns. I really started to think of that when, I think it was, I forget who it was, but at the end of an MGS4 playthrough, someone made the comment in chat that it really feels like vampire fiction at the end, when Snake is talking about himself and how he's this man with nothing to pass on, like he's someone who lives outside of time. You know, just this old shell, this old man who doesn't really have a place in this modern world. And when I heard that, I was like, damn, that's interesting, with all the focus on sun and you know, how the sun damages you. Another weird thing about the sun is those B&B arenas, you know, where you fight the beauties? That area is covered in sunlight, apparently. And it, like, rapidly charges up your solar gun. I always thought that was weird. Especially with how the B&Bs turn into rock and ash as well. You know, the frogs that just disintegrate and crumble up. They burn up and turn into this ashy substance. I think when you kill them, it's supposed to trigger their internal nanos or something, and it burns them up. But yeah, just thematically, it's kind of interesting too. If you kill the beauties, they turn into rock. They turn into that sort of volcanic-looking rock or something. If you trank them, they just go to sleep. It's like you don't even kill them at all. They curl back up into the fetal position. You get different scenes with them depending on how you eliminate them. It's really weird. My favorite Metal Gear game is MGS2. And then it's probably MGS1. And I think there's a part of me that even enjoys 4 more than 3. I definitely find 4 to be a way more interesting game than 3. It's probably more flawed, and I would say I might enjoy playing 3 more. But I prefer talking about 4. Let's see. Do I have any other calls to do here with Otacon?
Otacon. It looks like the militia have got themselves an armored tank.
Yup. A BMP-3. It's an old Soviet-designed IFV. It's not quite up to MBT defensive standards, but it's got enough armor to protect it against medium-caliber machine gun rounds. The militia could use it as a barricade against PMC gunfire. Use it to your advantage to help you proceed without having to face the PMCs.
This part is cool. The militia finally get a tank to work with here. They actually have the advantage here against the PMCs for a change. Although the PMCs have the launchers to really fight back here. If you don't help them out, they still get pretty fucked up, I think. Of course I love Snake's Revenge. It gave birth to all the ball sucking. Okay, we'll take out these guys first. Oh, wait. Hold up. This guy. No, there he is. Get him. I need to get this guy. Nice, nice, nice. This guy is a launcher, and he'll be able to take out that tank.
Help me out!
There, he just destroyed the fence at the end of this level, which unlocks another exit. It's kind of cool. Usually there's just one way to escape from this place, but if you help out the militia, you unlock an alternate exit at the end. You alright? There's another guy with a launcher up here.
You alright?
Good. Oh shit, there he is. I think. No! Yeah.
The enemy!
Load of shit. Oh, game, please.
What's going on out there?
It was messy, but we did it. It's really annoying, the end of that section, helping them win. I feel like you're just better off letting a lot of those PMCs stand there. Because they just, so many of them just keep respawning at the end. Can I give them Pentazimant and the compress? No. What about the compress? Ah, fuck.
We're under attack!
Wasn't me. I didn't have anything to do with this.
You dead or what? It's the beast!
It can't be. Is that...
Well then. Let's pick up the scraps, shall we? Cha-ching. Cha-ching. Thank you, Praying Mantis.
Not that way.
Shut the fuck up, Otacon. There's no way to avoid that dialogue if you want to pick up all the stuff here. It'll always trigger as soon as you pick up this last weapon. Not that way. We can't go back any further now. You saw during that scene the Ravens shoot this down. So, no way back. There's that hidden moment as well when you get the prompt to look in first person. If you look to the left during the prompt, you see the ghost of Mantis lurking behind Praying Mantis. Or Screaming Mantis, rather. B&Bs all seem to be like amalgams of the previous game's bosses. Laughing Octopus, you kind of have a mixture of the joy from MGS3 combined with Decoy Octopus, Maybe the tentacles might remind you of Solidus as well, perhaps. With the P90. Then you've Crying Wolf, who's like the Sorrow and Sniper Wolf with the big rail gun, calling back to Rex or maybe Fortune. Raging Raven, the Fury. Okay, let's keep going.
What? Hey!
Hey!
Those things just wipe the floor with the militiamen.
Must be the special unit that wounded militiaman was talking about.
And now the wreckage is blocking the way. Snake, head straight for Liquid's camp.
Careful with this guy. Ooh. Wait for him to drop. There we go. I'm spending like 4 hours in this one stage doing my barrel playthrough. Still need to get back to that. Still need to get back past the first section in chapter 2.
Hey.
I've been saying I need to get back to it for the last 2 marathons. I know. It's really hard to find the motivation to get back to that. It'll probably happen, but it might not be for another 2 years. I'm at a really, it's the most painful part of the whole playthrough. Maybe there will be more painful sections, but it's pretty bad, that first area in Act 2. It just kind of feels silly as well. It feels more random. Dealing with all of the militia and PMCs there while I'm just trying to worm through in the barrel. No release date yet, Bunny. Up maybe next year.
Snake, the Solid Eye's night vision mode can give you a clear view of footprints left behind by the enemy. Use this feature to help you determine their patrol routes more efficiently. Are those Gecko on that truck? I always pictured Gecko as these big, hulking things. But I guess they can fold up pretty small, too. Imagine that. I'll bet I could fit one through my front door if I tried. What do you think?
Thinking about redecorating?
Come on. You don't think I'm that weird, do you?
It's cool here. You see the folded up Gecko. It is cool how they can be folded up like that.
Huh?
Drop, drop, drop. Thank you. I would really... Oh! Yeah, I forgot to get ammo back there. Go, 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 go. Very low here. 4 rounds left. What was the rationale for making the geckos sound like cows? They were designed to sound like several animals. You know at the start of the game, when they first appear, first you hear the sound of cicadas, which is coming from the gecko, which I guess is a type of bug. Then you see them land and they start mooing like cows, but their walk is also supposed to resemble a horse, which you might not think of when you first see them or when you first hear them. But yeah, they kind of clop like horses. So they're kind of yeah, they're supposed to resemble a few different things. I remember Kojima making a post about it before, saying that he wanted it to he wanted to have these like nostalgic sounds, mainly for Japanese people, like these sounds that people would associate with their childhood, or some kind of nostalgia, a nice day in nature when you were younger, hearing the sounds of these cicadas and these animals out in the wild. And I guess it's a sort of psychological tactic as well on the battlefield. You see all the guys get confused by it. They don't know what's going on when they hear these loud cicadas suddenly buzzing around, and then out of nowhere they get stomped on. I always thought it was just fitting as well, given that all the previous Metal Gears are like legendary beasts, you know? They roar like dinosaurs and they feel like these very special things. But in MGS4, geckos are just supposed to be commonplace. They're just like regular things on the battlefield. So I just thought it was kind of fitting that they moo like cows, you know? There's nothing special about them. They're just these normal animals now. They're not roaring dinosaurs. Kind of fits with the whole war is routine theme. But yeah, whether that was the intention, I don't know. I just think it's fitting in that way. But yeah, I think in terms of their mechanical purpose and why they do that, I think it's supposed to be like a psychological tactic. Hold on 1 second. I lost my chat. In before the sounds of your childhood are explosions, gunfire, screaming, and sirens. Yeah, I saw DRK talk about it earlier. I'm not sure if he was quoting something that he saw from the developers or if this was just something he thought of. But he was talking about how, you know, imagine being a survivor in this battlefield. And you go back to live your normal life, and then suddenly you hear the sounds of a cicada or a cow, and it brings back this trauma. Like it causes PTSD. That's another fucked up way to look at it as well. The added trauma that you would get from this after coming back from a war. Suddenly these nice sounds of nature and normal sounds of animals and whatnot suddenly brings back this horror, you know, suddenly causes this trauma. Everyone's waking up again, man. Jesus. That was pretty sick. Clean. Wait, no, maybe I already... Here we go, here we go. Nice, 20 rounds. Our guy back here is waking up. It's a shame we don't really hear the cicada sounds outside of that opening scene. At least I think, right? I don't think we ever get to hear it in gameplay. You see it in that one opening scene and all the guards looking confused about what's going on, and then bam, out of nowhere they get stomped on. It really does look like a cow nose poking out here, I think. Oh my god.
Freeze.
Ah! Nah. Was hoping he'd have a few more for me. Jam Patty, did I thank you for your 9? Thank you.
What? Where's the enemy?
Oh! No! I'm gonna get blown up.
This is HQ. Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements.
Oh no! Oh shit!
Grenade!
I'm dead. I think I just want to do this again now.
Grenade!
Yeah, just kill me. Let me do this again.
Snake, what's wrong? Answer me, please! Snake? Snake!
Okay, I'm not gonna bother with all the scraps this time.
I think I saw something. Who goes there? Bang.
Ooh.
Rise there.
I fucking knew I would get caught again. I knew I wasn't fast enough. Being very silly at the moment. Battle-a-daddle-a-daddle-a-down. Wah. You only have time to go straight to the locker if you're really quick. Okay, third time lucky. Is the Metal Gear for this game GW, or the giant submarine that Ocelot has? I'm not really sure what you mean. The Metal Gear.
What? Hey!
Wonder Wallaby with the Prime. Thank you very much. Yeah, I mean, I guess there's a few different things that are Metal Gear coded, right? You have the Gecko. You have Rex and Ray later on. Liquid's ship is like it's an Arsenal Gear type ship. But yeah, I would say the big bad, ultimate weapon of the game is just the system, the AI system as a whole. If that's what you mean.
Who's there?
Oh no, I didn't mean to run up there. Oh god. I'm being so careless. Hey, don't forget about Metal Gear Mark II as well. Please drop. Thank you. Something that's coming out anytime soon? I don't know, Bunya. I don't think so. I can't think of anything off the top of my head. But there might be something. Oh my god, I'm terrible. There we go. Wait for him to drop. Play this super safe here. Nice.
Those things just wipe the... Snake. Are those...
I never played Dead Rising. I meant to play it like a month or so ago. Looking forward to finally getting around to my first playthrough of that. I'll go for the original, I think, instead of the remake, remaster. Go, 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 go.
connection problems. Go check it out.
Yes, sir.
Otacon, wait here. Liquid.
I knew it. Snake, you're here to kill Liquid, aren't you?
That's the mission. Are you going to stop me?
My mission is to inspect the PMCs. I'm not in a position to take action. All I can do is stand by and watch. I can't help you, understand? I'm a peacekeeper, here to keep order.
Understood.
Activate it.
What?
What? What? What? Commander! I never thought it would be so easy. But these results... refreshing. Don't you think? It's been too long. Liquid. Rejoice! We're not copies of our father, after all. Are freed of the shackles of fate. Snake, brother, we are free. Watch, Snake. Watch as I surpass my own origin.
Snake, if you won't be a prisoner to fate, then go. Fulfill your destiny.
Snake! Hey, are you alright? Grab on.
All right. There we go. There's Act 1. The time probably isn't correct, right? Because I had to restart to get the NG Plus file, and I skipped a few cutscenes. But yeah, there we go. Let's save, just in case.
One, one, 2, 3, 5, 8, 13, 21, 34, 55, 89, 144, 233, 377, 610 987 15 97 95 84. Uncle Hal? The eggs, they're done.
Thank you, Sonny.
Snake!
So, back from the dead?
I don't remember the sun being so flat.
Sorry. I'll dig in right away, Sonny. And would you make some for Snake, too?
Okay.
Hey, none for me, Sonny. How long was I out?
A whole day.
Someone saved my life.
Yeah. It could have been Meryl and her boys. Don't worry. They're doing fine.
Liquid got away.
Are you okay?
My body just seized up all of a sudden. This is normal. It's not my joints or muscles.
It looked like the PMC soldiers all went haywire en masse, too.
I thought it might be a form of ADS, but I didn't detect any aberrations in the EM field. You were lucky. Some of those guys' hearts simply stopped.
She was there. Naomi was at Liquid's side. Otacon, did you see her?
No, but you're right. Naomi was there. I found traces of her DNA in that syringe you were holding.
Although she puts the cigarettes in her back pocket here.
Here, let me show you something. Right after it all happened, I got a video mail from Naomi. It was sent to my old address.
Here you go.
Thanks, Sonny. They're delicious.
But you haven't even eaten any.
We grown-ups have to watch our caloric intake, you know. Ah, but thank you. I was looking for this.
You're not watching your nicotine intake.
Sonny! You really hurt her feelings.
Yeah. Why don't you teach her how to cook eggs then?
Oh, like I know how to cook. Hey, check this out. The data's been quarantined, no viruses. The voice print matches Naomi's, and I'm fairly confident the video isn't digitally synthesized either.
Snake, I'll make this quick.
I'm in South America. I've been captured and forced to do research. It's Liquid. Liquid's goal is to seize control of SOP, the Sons of the Patriot system that controls the soldiers. To do that, he needs to analyze the nanomachine structure and find out how they communicate with one another. The nanomachines currently in use by militaries and PMCs are third generation. But their design is derived from that of the first generation. And the basic technology is still the same.
First generation.
I was the one who created the first generation, a nanomachine colony, part of which was Foxdie. 9 years ago at Shadow Moses, I injected it into your body, Snake. The technology used in Foxdie was incorporated, inherited really, by SOP. That's why Liquid has me helping him hijack the system, because I know how Foxdie works. Please, you must rescue me. Liquid's found a loophole he can use to get into the system. Preparations for his insurrection are nearly complete. There's no time to waste. Snake, hurry!
Naomi sent her location data in a separate file.
Who gives a shit, Naomi? We're making noodles up here.
It's a type of encrypted
We're
data.
playing PSP.
Sonny decoded it for us. Remember now? This is data from the Soliton radar you used at Shadow Moses. I'm guessing Naomi wants us to know the message truly is from her. Sending the map data in Soliton radar format. Pretty clever. And Mei Ling's helping us out from Hawaii.
The data she sent was 4D sound data. I don't know how Soliton radar works, but all I had to do was change the audio data into video data. It was easy. This Naomi lady seems pretty cool.
It's Campbell.
Snake, as you'll recall, following the Shadow Moses incident 9 years ago, Naomi was detained by the authorities. But someone arranged for her escape.
Yeah. I hear they added that to my rap sheet, too.
I suspect it was actually Liquid. He must have taken her prisoner himself and forced her to do research at his facility in South America. Chances are, the location Naomi gave us is the site of Liquid's main base.
As she's playing Penguin Adventure, which is the first game that Kojima worked on.
Oh, actual proof.
There's an ongoing skirmish between the new regime put into power by PMCs and a rebel army formed by remnants of the old one. The rebels have hired a small-scale local PMC of their own to stir things up. It's the quintessential example of a war economy market. The new regime is still in shambles, so it's really pure Ramamon, one of the PMCs under Outer Heaven control, that's calling the shots. You might say it's a perfect place for Liquid to make his haven.
Or it could be a trap.
True, but even so, the payoff would greatly aid our efforts.
I had Sonny trace the origin of Naomi's mail. The address is fake, but Sonny was able to track the message back through its proxies based on access date timestamps and data transfer volumes. Apparently, the message originated from a server in South America. I wouldn't exactly call it 100% credible, though.
Colonel, where's Meryl?
I know she left the Middle East in pursuit of Liquid. I'm sure Arsak is on to us by now. We can't chase that line too far.
Huh. which leaves Naomi as our only lead.
I've secured you landing clearance at El Dorado International Airport. You'll be acting as a UN inspector.
South America. That's about 20 hours from here. Then what's the plan?
I'll arrange for them to get you a 4x4. The location Naomi gave us, the PMC's base, is in a mountainous region surrounded by forests. Use the 4x4 to get as close as possible to the PMC security perimeter. From there on, Snake, it'll be a solo sneaking mission.
Right.
Thanks. The rebels are still pitched in battle against the PMCs. The commotion should help you slip into the facility unnoticed.
20 hours until we land. Got it. I'll have a look at the documents. Maybe I'll even have a smoke while I still can.
C'est même
Cloud, yeah, the omen cloud.
Colonel, how deeply are they involved in all of this?
The Patriots, you mean?
The data we got from Arsenal Gear was a load of crap. 12 founders who have all been dead for 100 years. Give me a break. We know they exist today. If the purpose of this battlefield control system is to control IDs, it fits in with their plans perfectly.
Seizing control of the world's ID systems, and then using them to manipulate the economy and information flow. For the Patriots, that's the ultimate prize. You might say the Patriots are the embodiment of the war economy.
Everything that Solidus feared 5 years ago, it's all come to pass.
The Patriots are trying to protect their power, their own interests, by controlling the digital flow of information.
Now, with the media and global opinion under complete control, not even the UN can stand up to them.
Then Liquid's insurrection is against them.
Exactly. It would seem as though Liquid has taken up Big Boss's cause. An age of persistent universal warfare. A world where mercenaries are free from domination. In a sense, the Outer Heaven Big Boss invasion is already a living reality.
You mean the PMCs and their war business?
Right now, Liquid is a slave to the Patriots, forced to fight their proxy wars for them.
He must be dying to break free of their spell.
Beneath the surface, a new Cold War is brewing between Liquid and the Patriots over who will survive.
And no matter who wins, the world has no future. Until we stop Liquid and destroy the system, we'll never be free.
Snake, what we call peace is an equilibrium kept in check by the war economy. Destroying the system means wiping out the information society, the end of modern civilization. Like it or not, we may have no choice but to protract the system.
Snake, here's what we know about the current battle. Rebel guerrilla units are advancing on the base of the government PMC troops. That base appears to be Liquid's safe house. According to Naomi's data, she's being held prisoner inside the compound.
That's where she is.
Assuming the data is correct. And one more thing.
What now?
The government PMC troops have been operating at high altitudes. We have reports that it's starting to upset the balance of the nano-machine control system.
Meaning?
Meaning the low blood oxygen content seems to have an effect on their nano-machines, giving them a slight edge in battle. Be careful.
Steer clear of altitude sickness. Got it.
Leave one.
Don't forget this face. This is the face of the bastard who killed your comrades.
More guerrillas will be coming to storm the safe house. He must be among their numbers. Sooner or later he will come. Don't let down your guard.
Otacon, what the hell?
That was Vamp. I'm sure of it. I'll never forget that face.
Those were PMC soldiers with him. Is he involved in Liquid's plan?
We watched him die in Manhattan. Damn it, he won't leave us alone. Snake, could Vamp be immortal?
Not a chance. This is the real world, not some fantasy game.
I swear, the next time he shows up...
Not now, Otacon.
Right. I know. Snake, according to satellite imagery procured by Mei Ling, the facility where Naomi's being held is to the north, along a mountain road. I'm sending the location to your map.
Mei Ling? What's she up to these days?
Taking command of the Missouri, apparently.
The Missouri? That's a World War II battleship.
The museum contract in Hawaii expired some time ago. I hear it's now being used as a virtual training vessel.
No kidding.
Not for actual combat training, of course, but rather to get sailors used to seamanship on an analog vessel. Or so I hear. After the mess at Shadow Moses, Mei Ling kinda got put out to pasture.
Even so, making captain at her age, that's pretty impressive.
Rumor has it she caught the eye of some lecherous old admiral who got her promoted. She always did have a thing for older men.
Maybe it's too early to retire after all.
Thinking of taking a little training on an analog vessel, Snake?
Huh. No. At this point, I've got no need for any more training.
Fair enough. Listen, Snake. When you get there, remember, the conflict between the PMCs and the rebels has nothing to do with your mission. There's no reason for you to get involved or take sides. That said, creating some sort of impact on the battlefield could produce better conditions for sneaking. The rebels are targeting the facility being used by the PMCs as a base. This is more or less the same spot where Naomi's being held. If you aid the rebels, they might get rid of some of the PMCs and help carve a path for you to sneak in.
That freak I just saw, with the tentacles, was it using the same octo-camo system as my suit?
Yeah?
I thought that technology was of your own design.
Actually, I kind of based it on some designs Sonny snagged off the net.
And the data came from?
DARPA.
A DARPA?
So in other words, we're on equal ground technologically.
Sorry, I guess I should have told you.
And by the looks of things, they know I'm coming too.
Yeah, it could be a trap. Stay sharp.
All right, let's do it. So here we have the same sort of setup with the militia and the PMCs at the start of Act 2. You might think, with that previous scene, that there's going to be a different setup with how Laughing Octopus tries to manipulate the militia into thinking that we killed their comrades or some shit. It's kind of a weird moment in that scene. But no, it doesn't really change how they behave. I guess they start off hostile, but they start off hostile in Act 1 as well. And yeah, we just have to take down a few PMCs. Again, the more PMCs we take out, the friendlier they become. And yeah, we can get on their good side the same as always, really. I really like the lighting here at the start of Act 2 and how, as we make our way through this place, the area will get gradually brighter and brighter. It's just a nice little touch. Let's get up.
Head for the research lab where Naomi's being held. It's to the north.
What's going on?
Colors are kind of nice here. This blue. Go, 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 go.
Go get the weapons!
Get up, boys! Usually I just run straight up. Let's...
You okay? Suppressing fire! Damn it! Hey! Hey!
Ah, you son of a bitch. Go down, go down. Oof, that was pretty slick. I don't think I saved any of the militia boys, though. Oh, no. Yeah, there was a guy in here. When he hears all the chaos outside, he comes out. I think he's in here reading porn, isn't he? Yeah, he's just kind of crouched reading the Playboy.
Get up. Get up. Breathe.
Take it.
Nice. He actually had anesthetic rounds. I wasn't sure if he would have them. That's okay. We can still help the militia here. More of them will spawn.
Snake, I see you found yourself a uniform from the old regime's army. It's just like the ones the rebels are wearing.
Yeah, just my size, too.
The rebels are a heck of a lot less likely to shoot at you if you're wearing that uniform. Don't hesitate to put it on if you're feeling a little naked.
I'll do that.
Ooh.
Of course, you have to act the part, too. Don't forget to play nice.
Don't worry. I'll behave.
Yeah, we're on NG+, so we already have the outfit. Once again, kind of like the militia outfit in Act 1. Use it to blend in with them, or do what we just did. Take out a load of the PMCs, and that'll also get you on their good side. You find it in there. Oh, wow, yeah, look, see, even here. Look, my stress is going up. That's one cool thing about Act 2. The weather really affects Snake's stress negatively. It's really warm. So even at night, here, or early morning, our stress is going up. Does the shade still bring it down? It does here, yeah. It's very easy to let your stress and your psyche go to shit in this chapter. At least I think it rises faster than it does in Act 1 when you're in the sun. Ah, you bitch. Oh, that caution is because of the guy I knocked out. I forgot to put him back to sleep.
This is HQ. Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements. Use extra caution.
This is gonna be a whole mess.
Anybody there?
Fuck you.
Split up! Fire!
Get him, boys.
Need backup! We've got company! Hey!
I'm playing this on a PS3, yeah. Okay, look how much brighter it is now compared to the start. Oh, no. Heat brings it down. Heat is bad for your stress. And severe cold is also bad. But shade is nice. Like right here, if I'm in the shade, my stress will go down. But if I'm outside of the shade, it'll go up.
You're still a long way from Naomi's research lab. The direction of the lab is indicated on your radar. Use it to plan your next move. Snake, the guerrillas you liberated are probably well-versed in local geography. Following in their footsteps might be the fastest way to get you where you need to go. Something to consider, anyway. Snake, you know the men and women in the rebel army were once regular soldiers in the National Army. When the current regime seized power, they were either stripped of their ranks or left of their own accord. At any rate, the vast majority were in the army when the old regime implemented the SOP system.
Hold on. You're saying they've got nanomachines in their bodies?
Exactly. But when the regime changed, the system expunged their IDs. That's why they can't use ID guns and fight with naked guns instead. On the other hand, it also means the government can't control the rebels' actions through the system. Or you can look at it another way. If you get a weapon from the rebels, there's no need to involve Drebin. You can use it as is.
Nice. I'll have to remember that. The PMC the regime hired is French, isn't it?
It sure is. Pieuvre Armament. Octopus Armaments. Why?
On this battlefield ad I'm looking at, it's written in French. Les tentacules de la pieuvre pour votre guerre. It means something like arms of the octopus, arms for your war.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Fluent in 6 languages. You know, I bet the octopus never saw it coming. Somebody using its limbs to design a wartime advertisement?
You use what you can. That's what we humans do.
Sounds like something a Procure on-site expert would say.
Is that so, Otacon?
I'm kidding.
There we get to hear Hater's magnificent French. Wonder Wallaby, did I thank you for your Prime sub earlier? I can't remember if I did. Thank you. I did? Okay, I couldn't remember. It's the last one I see here. I didn't remember.
Snake, there's someone I'd like you to meet. A member of the mission staff. A psychological counselor.
Psychological counselor?
A lot of soldiers can't handle the stress of battle, end up panicking. She'll be useful in helping you understand the mindset of both the PMC and rebel soldiers.
She?
Rosemary.
Nice to meet you, Snake.
This is Rosemary. She used to work as a data analyst at the Pentagon, but moved to combat support during the Big Shell incident.
Yeah. She was in charge of Jack's files, wasn't she?
After that, she studied psychology. And now she's a counselor with CSP, the Combat Stress Platoon.
Yeah, I hear psychological counseling's the hot field these days. Increased combat efficiency and productivity, all without ever picking up a gun.
I'll be acting as your personal counselor on this mission. Since the passing of the new millennium, one of the most important issues facing today's military is the mental care of its soldiers. I can also provide advice on soldier psychology from a threat assessment perspective. Contact me anytime. I'll be standing by here at home with Roy, but I'm on a different circuit. The frequency is 147.79.
Her advice will have a positive effect on your psych gauge. Survival on the battlefield depends on your psychological well-being. Lose your cool and your body stops doing what you tell it to. Even a veteran soldier like you.
I know. Mind, body, technique. Some things haven't changed with time.
When your psyche is running low, ask her for advice. It'll help keep you in peak condition and focused on the mission.
By the way, Colonel, isn't that your house?
Well, yes.
Then the woman you married, the one that Meryl was talking about.
Is Rosemary, yes. Didn't I tell you before?
News to me. What about Jack?
Jack?
Jack, from Foxhound. Codename Ryden. I seem to remember him being engaged to Rose.
Oh. We lost all trace of him.
Jack's gone. I used to work with the guy. He saved Sonny from the Patriots.
He disappeared soon after that.
What about you? Jack disappeared and you just moved in on Rose?
I was consoling her over her loss, and one thing just led to another.
She's young enough to be your daughter.
Yeah, lucky me, huh?
Now I see why Meryl was so disgusted.
Meryl said something about me.
Yeah, I believe her words were, "I'll never forgive that womanizing piece of shit."
I see.
Colonel, you knew she was our informant in the Middle East, didn't you? Was it you who put her up to it?
Yes. I used my connections in the army to get Meryl the job.
You wanted your daughter someplace where you could keep an eye on her.
Look, everybody involved in the incident at Shadow Moses either lost their job and status, or in the case of Meryl and Mei Ling, got brushed aside. Meryl wanted to make a comeback, a difference. We can't all be as strong as you, Snake. Some of us can't bear living like pariahs.
Since Shadow Moses, I've been branded a criminal.
I think of it as my own small way of making it up to my daughter. My own flesh and blood. In any case, call Rosemary if you ever need advice.
All right, there we go. Hardcastle, is this the first time we actually hear Snake speak another language? I think so. That call where he speaks French? I think it is, right? But yeah, here we get our introduction to Rose as a psychological counselor, where it really feels like they're toying with the fan reaction to Rose in the previous game, or in MGS2. People didn't like Rose so much, and now they bring her back to be our therapist and put her in a relationship, or so it seems, with the real Roy Campbell. Imagine seeing that for the first time back in the day and you don't know what's gonna happen there. It is, of course, very odd as well that Snake says that Raiden is from Foxhound. Bit of an error in the script there. Because Jack was never in the real Foxhound. Funnily enough, it's Snake who calls it out in MGS2 as well when he says Foxhound was disbanded. You couldn't be from Foxhound. He was in a simulated version of Foxhound. Let me see. Maybe this was all going to be explained in the original Metal Gear Solid Rising. Right, which took place between 2 and 4. Maybe Foxhound came back. Maybe the real Foxhound was... yeah, maybe it came back for a couple of years. And Raiden went to work for the real Roy Campbell. That would have been awkward. Anything else, Otacon?
Snake, look at those rebel soldiers over there. It looks like they're trying to sneak up on the PMC base, just like you are. You can find your own route if you want to, but it might be easier to just follow them. Or you might try inciting a battle between the PMCs and the rebels and slip past them in the confusion. You should consider fighting alongside the rebels for a little while. It'll help soften up the PMC's defenses, which should work to your advantage when it's time.
Yeah. Young Snow, that's one way to reference the specific Jack. Jack who? Oh, the guy from Foxhound? Yeah, except that Jack was never in Foxhound. So why would Snake use that as his point of reference when he knows that he wasn't in Foxhound? Quite the contrary, you know, he was very curious how he, you know, where he was from, because he knew that Foxhound had disbanded.
Do you hear the birds, Snake?
Yeah. I noticed a change in their song a while back. They're trying to warn other birds about some kind of disturbance. There must be people coming. If they get too close, the birds will stop calling and fly away.
Good observation. Birds are nature's greatest security alarms. You should pay attention to how they sing and behave. The device you're wearing over your left eye is the solid eye.
3D glasses, huh? I remember having a toy pair called Tobit Acid back when I was a kid.
Tobit Acid? Okay. Never heard of it. The Solid Eye is a multi-purpose goggle equipped with a variety of functions. It has the same night vision capabilities as ENVGs, as well as a monocular function. It can also display a wide range of data as called for by the situation at hand. It's capable of using visual cues to pull up target data on any soldiers or weapons within its field of vision. Say, for instance, the target is a soldier. The Solid Eye will display the soldier's physical and emotional state based on body temperature, heart rate, and even sweat secretion. You can toggle the Solid Eye's functions in the item window.
Gandalf, yeah, that's what I like to say, but I think it's like major tinfoil hat headcanon to try and correct problems with the script. You know, and I don't think they even had a plan for what that story was going to be when this game was being made either. But yeah, maybe Foxhound reformed after MGS4, after MGS2, and Jack spent a few years with the real Roy Campbell in Foxhound. Yeah, maybe. I wonder what they got up to together. I really want to see that first meeting. That would have been a really awkward first conversation.
The facility where Naomi's being forced to do research is still a ways off. Use the destination mark on your radar to figure out where to go.
Yeah.
What? Oh, it's you again.
Rose, how's my psych doing, actually?
What's up, Snake?
Got an update for me?
Your psych is in excellent condition. Everything looks good to go.
Great, thanks.
Snake, the gauge below your life gauge is your psych gauge.
Yeah, you told me about that.
Then you'll hear it again. The psych gauge affects the rate at which your life gauge recovers. In other words, how fast your wounds heal. It also greatly influences how well you perform various actions. When your psych gauge is full, your life recovers quickly and you shouldn't have any problems doing what you need to do. Remember, your body isn't the only thing driving your performance. Your mind is every bit as important.
Hey, I don't let my mental state affect my combat efficiency.
You may think that, Snake, but the truth is, you're not as young as you used to be.
Could have fooled me.
It's your psyche that's keeping you alive inside. So you better take it seriously. Keep a close eye on your psych gauge.
All right.
Oh, Dim, you have the Tobit acid. Yeah, the Tobit acid, by the way, that was referenced in that previous call. Those were like 3D glasses that came with Metal Gear Acid 2. And they allowed you to look at some of the cards in 3D or something like that.
Hey.
We really need to do another Acid playthrough. It's really fun going through those games and doing all the silly voice acting for the characters.
Hands up.
Take it.
Nice. Get a few more rounds. You know, I can't remember the last time I checked up there. Let's go up there just for the hell of it.
Hey, damn it! Huh? Come on, wake up. Huh?
Yeah, go on over. Yeah, I cracked his nuts there.
Who's that?
It's a unique way of knocking them out in this game. Hello. Is that everyone down? See if this guy has any.
Get up. Freeze.
You get a little QTE mini game when you tap them down here.
You gonna take it or what? Come on.
Forgot to knock that guy out.
HQ.
Yeah.
This is HQ.
We're under attack.
Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements. Use extra caution.
Just more ammo up here.
Who's there?
Okay, there's nothing here. Yeah, I can't remember the last time I checked. Just that little shed up there. Some of the sounds here are cool, the random flies and bugs. Ooh.
This is HQ.
Damn it! All wake up.
Understood. The state of alert has been lifted. Resume positions.
Ba-da-dum, bum, 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 bum.
We're under attack.
Oh my god.
Hey. Wake up.
Who is this?
Snake.
That voice.
There's an ambush ahead. Government and PMC troops. You could be shot from anywhere. Watch your surroundings. Look to the distance.
Is this Jack?
Jack is dead. Snake. I'm at your side.
Wait.
I am a badass now. I've changed my ways, Metal Gear fandom. Will you accept me now? I promise I am cool now.
What's going on?
Who?
Will you love
you
me
again.
now?
Okay.
Hey, what's up, Betty?
Man, am I glad to get some company.
Nice.
Huh?
Ooh, nice.
Hands up.
Give me something good.
We've got company.
You gonna take it or what?
Oh. Okay, let's remember this time to trank them. If a guard is knocked out and they wake up, they'll trigger a caution, call for backup. If they're asleep, they won't remember a thing.
Get up.
Freeze.
Ah!
Take it.
Hey, he had more anesthetics. Nice.
Naomi's lab is to the north. Head north, Snake. There's a battle raging in the area surrounding the power station. Be careful. Naomi's lab...
Rose here. How's it going?
Super.
Your psych is in excellent condition. Everything looks good to go.
Great. Thanks.
Snake, your psych gauge is affected by the conditions you're in. Staying in a place that's too hot or too cold or being exposed to combat conditions for extended periods causes stress to build up in your body and mind. The more tension you've accumulated, the more your psych gauge decreases. As the gauge decreases, it starts to negatively affect your performance. Your hands start to shake and your life gauge recovers more slowly. Vision gets blurry and you can't make out your targets. All of these things impair your ability to complete the mission. So be sure and keep an eye on your psych gauge at all times.
If you knock them out and put them to sleep afterwards, that will avoid them calling in backup. That'll avoid the caution. Yeah, that's what I just did to that guy that I knocked out. Those two guys. In the previous area, I forgot to put them to sleep afterwards, and we had to deal with that caution. But with these two, I remembered to stick a dart in them afterwards to avoid it. Okay, now we have this whole thing up here. Let's just rest in the shade here, try and help these guys. You alright? Nice. Let that stress go down. Oof.
Charge!
Oh, he destroyed it, and I got caught.
Back me up!
Ba-da-ba-ba. That's probably it, is it?
We did it!
Shame about the alert. Yeah, the militia is actually capable of destroying the power themselves here. This thing. You can either do it, or you can wait for them to do it.
Fire!
Shadow Moses awaits. I love this little detail here, tucked away in the corner. All the way over here. What do we have? I guess I'm still not in the shade fully. There we go.
We've got it! We did it!
We already said we did it. You're late.
We did it!
What the hell? That guy's waking up. Kill him.
Grenade!
Oh my god. They thought the battle was won.
We did it!
The PMCs shouldn't be able to wake up at this point. During these sections, they should stay asleep forever, I thought. This guy broke the programming. What the hell? That shouldn't happen.
Looks like the rebels succeeded in shutting down the power station. Now that they've lost one of their bases, the regime troops will be on the defensive. This is your opportunity to slip through.
Need something?
What's up, Doc?
You've got plenty of psych. You should be in good shape to complete the mission.
All right, then.
Here's a good way to think about your psych gauge. Low psych equals high stress. So the best way to replenish your psych gauge is to relieve your stress. Being pursued by the enemy can be a tremendous source of stress. By the same token, staying out of sight and giving your body a rest relieves stress and allows the psych gauge to recover. Find a safe place where you can crouch or lie down and just lay low for a while. Also, just getting out of extreme heat or cold can have a positive effect on the gauge. Pay attention to how the psych gauge moves, and find a stress relief technique that works for you.
Yo, over here. You. Come on, hop in. It's getting rough out there. I don't think so. we meet again.
You've been following me.
You seem like an interesting guy, so I decided to check you out. Sit down. A lot of legends about you out there in the intel community. Especially in the CIA. You know those nanomachines I injected you with back in the Middle East? They let me track your location. Figures. The B&Bs are here. Things are about to get hairy.
B&Bs.
You never heard of them? They're Beauty and the Beast. Together they're called the B&B Corps. They're a squad of enhanced female soldiers, belong to the PMCs. Anytime there's a mess that needs cleaning up, they're on the scene leading the elites.
That's a female?
Probably freelancers hired by the PMCs. They're run out of a separate parent organization. Guess it's time for good old Drebin to let you in on a few things. Ever since you showed up in the Middle East, the B&B Corps has got orders to kill. Their #1 priority is to eliminate some guy on sight. A guy named, Solid Snake. But from where I'm sitting, Old Snake seems a little more appropriate.
Old, huh?
Cheer up. That's the bad news. Word on the street says that beneath those ugly-ass suits, the B&Bs are real babes. Drop dead gorgeous. They also say each one of them's been traumatized by war. Badly. They weren't even soldiers to begin with, you know. More like victims of war. They suffered shell shock on the battlefield. Post-traumatic. It damaged their minds pretty much beyond repair. So the only way they could cope with the reality of battle was to become war machines themselves. The remnants of their human side are buried deep within. The beast, that's what you see on the outside. War transforms a snake into beasts.
War transforms us.
But deep within that shell, something human survives. A fragile, scarred heart. Without a shell to protect it, it's like the yolk of an egg. Word going round is their natural flesh and blood bodies can't survive in the open for more than a few minutes. And they've been convinced that by killing Snake, their minds will be cleansed. They think it's gonna free them from all the pain, and all the fury, and all the sorrow. Which makes these babes pretty much obsessed with killing you. 4 B&Bs have been identified so far. The one you just saw was Raging Raven. There's also Laughing Octopus, a master of mimicry, and Crying Wolf. She runs on 4 legs. And finally, the mistress of mind control, Screaming Mantis.
Mantis?
Yeah. There used to be a guy by that name in the US military. A Russian psychic. He could control people's minds. I guess she inherited the title. She keeps the other B&B's minds in check with her powers.
Octopus, Raven, Wolf, Mantis.
You got it. They're the Snake Hound unit, and they've got you in their sights. Shit. I'd hate to be in your shoes.
Drebin. I thought no one was supposed to be able to hack into the system. Are you with the Patriots?
No, sir. I ain't no lale-lule. I mean, I'm no patriot.
You can say patriot. I guess that means you're clean, right?
The nanomachines I got in me are different from the military kind. No speech restrictions for me.
What the hell are these patriots? Are they human?
Not anymore, they ain't. They're the law of this world, created over the course of history. They're what holds this world together, keeps this whole mess in check.
We are formless. We are the very discipline and law that Americans invoke so often.
The Patriots are America, the world's greatest military power. They are the war economy, which makes you and me just cogs in a much grander schematic. I mean, someone obviously had to start the whole thing at the beginning, but now their law has taken on a life of its own.
A life of its own?
Yep. The country, the war economy, it ain't run by people. It's run by the system. No need for high-level decision-making authority. It's all handled by a massive, yet simple information processing system. An AI. It works just like natural law. The world's a much simpler place than most folks realize. Every aspect of the Patriot system is closely monitored by 3 peripheral AIs and a core AI that ties them all together. The SOP system is one part of that. It's all backed up by a foolproof control system. So not even yours truly can sneak inside the Patriots' AIs.
What if, hypothetically, someone found a way?
If they could fool the IDS. I guess they could use it as a haven to lay low.
Haven?
You know, like a tax haven. In the internet society, we have net havens, data havens. A haven is someplace where social conventions and the rules of the net don't apply. Back in the 20th century, the super rich would open bank accounts in countries without income tax laws. Not a bad way to evade paying taxes. Now we've got us a society where everybody's DNA and personal info is totally controlled by the nanomachines inside their bodies. Won't be long before people start using havens to escape from ID control. I guess you could say my gun laundering kind of borrows from the haven concept, after a fashion. Even so, good luck finding a way to access the Patriots' AIs from the outside. It's absolutely impossible. No chance in hell. Like I said, there's no breaking into those AIs from the outside.
But Liquid's got something in mind. You sure there's no way?
I'm just a gun launderer. Only reason I'm interested in you is because you start a lot of fires. All right then. You need me? Just give me a ring. Go on. Get your ass back inside. Now! I have you.
I love how persistent he is at the end there. He really doesn't want to let it go. He gets really pissed. All right, we're back. We're back. Another run-in with Drebin. While he tells us more about the AIs and their structure. And because we helped out the militia in the previous section, that also shapes this upcoming section. Because we helped them out, we have way less PMCs to deal with up here. If I didn't help them out at all, we'd have a couple of snipers up there ready to take me out, but they just won't be there at all this time. So we get a more relaxing setup. Now we have a couple of different paths to take here. And we'll take this path. I think we get more interesting visuals along the way if we take this path. We get some unique camo and some unique rock formations as well. You're my friend, right? Yeah. Big javelin launcher here, 15k. Noodles, are you drinking? You on the beer?
Oh, it's you again.
Huh?
What's
Yeah,
going
we've
on?
just taken this whole area now. There's a few PMCs here if you don't help them out. So we just get to casually run through.
Snake, can you hear me?
This is Jack, isn't it?
I am Raiden. Jack is no more.
Where are you now?
I'm right beside you.
Raiden, where have you been all this time? What have you been doing?
On a mission. Finding something.
Thank you, Caster.
For someone.
Finding what?
The corpse. Of Big Boss.
What?
I was asked to do this in exchange for Sonny's location.
Liquid?
No. The leader of a small resistance group. Her followers call her Matka Pluku.
Matka Pluku? Big Mama.
We'll finish this later. I'll follow your trail and catch up with you.
Wait, what about Big Boss's body?
It's with her now.
Her?
What's going on, Snake?
Rose, I just got a call from Raiden. It sounds like he's close by.
Jack?
Yeah.
Did he seem okay?
Yeah, as far as I could tell from his voice.
Really? That's great. Snake, I have a favor to ask.
What?
Don't let him know I'm involved in this operation, okay? I think it would be best to just leave him alone for now.
What happened between you and Jack?
After the Big Shell incident, he became unstable. Memories began to resurface from his childhood when he fought for Solidus in the Liberian Civil War. And in the midst of all of that, the baby we had together, it hadn't even been born yet. Jack slowly stopped coming home. And when he did, he'd be dead drunk, sometimes covered in cuts and bruises. Roy was worried. He was Jack's commanding officer. But Jack just avoided him. I was all alone. And Roy was so kind to me. He's the one who encouraged me to become a counselor. I know it sounds like I'm making excuses, but I needed to get over it. To move on with my life. I'm worried about him, of course, but I'm also afraid of him.
All right. I'll keep my mouth shut.
Thank you, Snake.
Oh boy, poor Raiden. What a mess. Caster, thank you very much for the big 25 pack. Again, I wanted to wait until after the call before thanking you properly. Cheers. Thanks, man. That's very kind of you. And enjoy whoever was lucky enough to get a free sub. Greatly appreciated. Yeah, let's hide here. We Get some pretty unique camo here on this rock. I think we can also get a call about it.
Snake, you're now passing through a salt pan. Groundwater saturated in halite springs to the surface, then basks in the sunlight to produce salt. Deep red earth encrusted with sparkling white salt. It's quite a sight. As you can see, though, the view is a little too good. One false move and you'll be spotted. You better be extra careful as you move through there.
How long is the Police Nauts playthrough? I don't know how long it's going to be, really, because I don't play it enough. But I would estimate around like 14 to 15 hours. It's usually longer than Snatcher. I thought Snatcher was going to be a bit longer. I thought it was going to take a little bit longer. I was surprised that I got it done in like 10 hours or whatever it was. I think it was like 10 hours. So maybe Police Nauts won't be as long as I think. But yeah, I would say at least 12 hours anyway. I would say it'll go over the 12-hour mark and probably into the 14, 15-hour mark. I also don't know Police Nauts nearly as well as Snatcher. You know, with Snatcher, I know how to get through most of the scenes quickly. Like what options to select. I don't know it like the back of my hand, but I know it pretty well. Police Nauts, I really don't know too well. So there'll probably be a lot more fumbling about when it comes to certain scenes. Oh, that's nice. We get the watery camo on this part. That's sick. The only part I know very well is the old granny. That's an easy part to know well. The parts that are hard to know well are all the ones with like loads of different dialogue options that you have to go through. But yeah, I can't wait to get to the granny scene again. Damn, are there like 3 different camos on this one piece of rock? I think there are. Maybe 4. I read that comment way too literally. Yeah, I know, that's just what I like to do sometimes. I like to ignore the joke and just take the comment seriously. Let's take this guy out. This is a cool area. My stress is going through the roof, though. You only get 1 bar of psych per page here, by the way. Snake gets bored very easily. Look at my psych gauge. It's going to stop any second. Yeah, now it's going to see. Now it's stopped. My stress is continuing to go down. That's because I'm in the shade. But my psych has stopped. Once I turn to the next page, it's going to keep going. Until Snake gets bored again. There we go. Oh yeah, we're up here. Ah!
We're under attack!
There's a militia prisoner in here, I think. Oh yeah. Oh, I don't remember getting this dialogue. Anything else? Probably kills him if I don't interrupt.
We got company!
Yeah, I'm your company.
Help me out, okay?
Ooh, hello. What the hell is that guy doing? You better get out of here, man. These guys are gonna wake up any second. Another cool camo pattern here. There we go.
Careful!
Can you win the war at the mansion? You know, I can't remember the last time I even tried to win the war at the mansion. Or is it just another eternal stalemate? I feel like I have a memory of all the guys walking casually around the house at the end if you help them, but maybe not. I still play OSP whenever I play a game where I'm resupplying from the enemy. Nice. Go, 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 go.
Snake, the rebels have got an armored dozer. They're probably going to use it to bust their way into the mansion. Give it some cover and it might get you inside the compound.
I'm not going to be able to do it. Oh, fuck. It is just another stalemate here, right? Yeah, I couldn't remember. It's been so long since I tried to do it. I guess that's why. I just forgot. Ah!
The lab where they're making Naomi do her research is somewhere inside. First things first, find a way to get inside that mansion. The rebels have pushed their way inside. This is the PMC's last stronghold. They'll stop at nothing to defend it. This battle's only gonna get bloodier from here.
Right, yeah.
The bloodier the better. For me at least.
That's only if you make use of the situation. Be ready for anything.
That's pretty cool. Basically, highlighting the fact there that it's a grind spot. You can take advantage of this battle and cash in. Make money out of it. Yeah, and it kind of mirrors the section in Act 1. The stalemate before the Advent Palace. Kind of feels like.
Bring that company! Grenade! Charge! Need backup! Go! 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 Fire! Fire!
Really like some of the colors in these rooms. Oh, hey, I was admiring the colors. Oh, who the fuck saw me there? But yeah, this is a nice looking room, isn't it?
Understood. Stand by. Sending reinforcements now.
What the hell is this guy doing? Ba-da-ba-bow.
Fire! Get in there! Back me up! Charge! Help me! Fire! There's too many of them! Kill them all! Below! Let's go! Roger. Back me up! Suppressing fire! Cover! Grenade!
These guys really designed to look like the real life Blackwater PMCs. Some of the paintings remind me of Silent Hill 3. Yeah, they're it's Silent Hill's art director who drew these paintings. Masahiro Ito.
We got company! Back me up! Fire! Charge! Go! Cover!
Akina is also good for your health, for your psych restoration.
Get in there! Attack! Suppressing fire! Back me up!
Sound here is great.